Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, Young Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in a scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, Young Galt. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, Young Galt.
Good morning, good morning. This is the morning roast. I am your host, driving coast to coast. $ HB2N. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. As always, God bless America. God bless the chat. Hope you guys are having a great day already. It's Wednesday, April 9th, 2025. We're going to get you through this morning. Hope you're having a good day at work, getting things done. We've been turned up all morning. Thanks to y'all in the chat. As always, please, really appreciate you. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And as always, hit the Cash App, $ HB2N. We're going to get right into it real quick, real fucking quick. I don't think you niggas really know what you're doing. On one hand, you niggas try to pretend like you're so afraid of Whitey, the white man. You want to pretend like you're afraid of him. I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe with the white man. But then on the other hand, you want to slap the white man and his little girl around. You want to slap him around. You want to rob him. You want to kill him. Which one is it? Either you're afraid for your life or you have no regard for the white man and the white woman, or you actually have deep hatred and you can't just say what it is. You hate them. You know good and well that you hate these white people and you can't just say what it is. You fucking hate them. You hate the white skin. You hate their unseasoned food. You hate their cabbage stew. You hate everything about them. You hate the raisins they put in the salads. And my thing about this shit, if you niggas want to have a holy war, you want to have this race war that the left and the right been talking about for years. If you want to have this race war, this holy war, at least make sure it's admirable, it's honorable. I'm sorry, but this little nigga that stabbed Austin for being in the wrong spot at a track meet, he's not the victim. This is not a holy war. That nigga was wrong. He was in the wrong place. He knew he was wrong. And he doubled down on it. And he stabbed somebody because he was a fucking coward. That white boy, yeah, he died an idiot, but he wasn't no coward. He stood up for what was right. Hey, nigga, you in the wrong spot. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You know you ain't supposed to be over here. Yeah, he got stabbed for it, but he died honorably. I'm sorry, but a lot of times you niggas don't die honorably. I've seen the videos. Y'all get shot by the police. The last minutes, the last couple breaths that you have. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die, officer. Nigga, why'd you just put us on a 12-mile car chase and start shooting at us? I don't want to die. Fucking, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Mama! Mama! A lot of you niggas die dishonorably. And it's just the way it is. We've seen it. We've seen it. When this shit comes out about Austin, y'all gonna see how honorable he was when he died. Most of y'all niggas, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. What's all this red stuff leaking out of me? I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Mama! Man, but they said that nigga Austin was like, hey, he stabbed me in the heart. I'm not going to make it. Tell my mama and daddy I love them. Peace. That nigga signed off, man. That's what a lot of you niggas don't have. A lot of y'all niggas is cowards, and you know it deep down. You know it. When you face it, when death is right there, you ain't gonna say, hey, I'm out of here. Sign off. Nah, most of y'all niggas are gonna start crying like a little bitch. I don't wanna die. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut up. Nigga, it ain't hard to die, nigga. It ain't hard. Better die with some honor, little Nick. Quit crying. And that's what a lot of you niggas don't understand. By trying to protect this little nigga that stabbed that white boy, y'all are bringing on some shit that you're not prepared to die about. Everybody want to say he a victim. He's a victim of fucking being bullied and shit. Man, fuck that. Nigga, we black. We ain't got time to be, we don't got the luxury to be bullied. Nigga, we black people in America. We don't got that luxury. That's a white people thing. White people got the luxury to be bullied and shit. We don't got that luxury, nigga. You fucking crazy? I wish my son would come home talking about he getting bullied at school. I'm gonna ask him, well, what you do about it, nigga? What you do about it? The fuck you telling me for? Nigga, you black in America. That's some white boy terminology. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas need to know what you're doing. If you want to have this race war, listen. Just make sure it's honorable. It's dignified. Let me die with dignity, like the end of 300. I want to see 1,000. I want to see a 1,000 arrows block out the sun when I go. I don't want to hear a bunch of niggas around me screaming, "Mama! Mama!" Anyway, this is the morning roast. I'm your host, HB2N. We're going to get right to it. We got the Honorable Mr. John Galt in the back. We also got 3 PhDs. My nigga, 3 PhD UNIVERSALJONES, Laptop Jones in the building. Yo, we about to turn up on you niggas, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And as always, you want to help sponsor this episode. Hit Portia's Cash App. She really does appreciate it. $20 a day. for Portia J. We're gonna get right to it. Let's go. Let's hit the we gonna play the EDM song real quick. Hit the like button, y'all.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
All right. Relax, Vince McMahon, man. What's going on, y'all? John Galt, Universal Jones in the building. What's going on, man? What's going on?
Good morning.
I call you one of the holy men, man. If you heard me,
That would be
One of the
crazy.
holy men.
I call you one of the holy men.
St. John Galt.
Mr. John
Oh man,
Galt.
a lot of shit going on. A lot of shit going on. HB. A lot of shit.
Yeah,
Universal.
man. Crazy, man.
While you were giving your monologue in the back, HB, I was looking up. I said, "Who is the boy lawyers?" I said, "Oh shit, he had a sister gal. It's one of your She a civil rights lawyer." And I put a little link in the back chat. Universal can pull it up.
I'll pull it
you
up.
see.
So he didn't get Ben Crump. Ben Crump ain't here, huh?
I think there's a reason why he didn't get Benny Ben.
Uh-oh.
And I think this case that you're gonna pull up, Universal, whenever you get ready. Take a look.
All right. So the article states attorney to drop lawsuit against Graham Perry after seeing police body cam video of Carlos High's death. So this is the lawyer who's representing young Carmelo Anthony, I'm assuming, in one of their previous cases. All right. So when did this happen? Let's see. Do we have a date? Okay, this took place back in November 16th of 2020. So the Grand Prairie, Texas, an attorney for the family of the man shot and killed by Grand Prairie police officers plans to drop the federal lawsuit against the city. It comes after the body cam video first obtained by CBS 11 revealed that Carlos High Sr. attempted to grab a rifle before he died. Attorney Kim T. Cole, that is the attorney that we're going to be looking at here, has fought for more than 2 years to see the body cam footage of the day High was killed by officers back in 2018. We wanted to know exactly what happened that day, says Cole. The family deserves transparency. Cole filed a federal lawsuit against the city on behalf of High's family. And High was 37 years old when he fatally lost his life. The 37-year-old man, mentally unstable at the time, and his family's attorney wanted proof the shooting was justified. Last week, Cole finally saw the image of High reaching for the rifle in his lap just before officers fired.
Wow. So this really goes to show his parents, Carmelo, his parents are really some fucking idiots, man. They're really
Read
idiots.
that paragraph right there, Universal.
Yeah, I'll read the quote. The quote, this is from the lawyer,
okay.
Cole. So last week, Cole finally saw the image of High reach for the rifle in his lap before officers fired. This is something that I had known or that the family known prior to today, we could have avoided filing a lawsuit and countless hours of not only my time and that of the community members, but also the city had to retain counsel in this case, and so they racked up thousands of dollars in legal fees when the disclosure of this video could have been made a long time ago, and we could have avoided being here, says Cole. Cole says she's planning to drop the federal lawsuit filed against the city, but she says that the episode emphasizes the need for prompt transparency by police departments and the importance of mental health training amongst officers.
There it goes right there, John.
But
she knew.
Yeah, but you can't say that officers need mental health training when somebody pulls a rifle on you. Mental health or not, you have to act in self-defense at that point.
They need mental health after he pulled a rifle.
Right. After you shoot that nigga in the face, you might need mental health. Yeah. Got brain fragments all over you. Yeah. God. Yeah. Now, you probably did need some mental health.
Now, if you go read the white attorney statement, you'll notice that he's being very cautious. He said, I need to know what's there. He says self-defense, but I want to wait to see. More or less is what the other attorney saying in the current case, the Carmelo Anthony case. But what I think you see here is that, again, we're seeing a black lawyer that doesn't really practice law. Just like Ben Crump doesn't practice law. These lawyers don't go into the courtroom. They may file a lawsuit and then wait for you to settle. Yep. And then in these cases that you're seeing now, the cities are getting a little bit smart about it. They know they had the cards in their hand. They're not settling with her. See, what she wanted was a settlement before court.
Yeah.
And they didn't give it to her because they knew they had the cards in their hand. And so now she's being forced to drop the lawsuit. But she wanted to get the jab in and said, well, at least I made them spend a lot of money on legal fees. Who wins in that? Right. But the lawyers. Right.
Right.
T-Nee is her name.
I don't know if it's Tanae or Tani. It's one of them. But Kim, Tani, or Tanae Cole.
We got some more pictures of her. Let's see.
Maybe. Let's find her IG. Why not? We're here.
I think her Instagram is private. I think,
okay.
If I'm not mistaken. That's interesting that a lawyer would have a private Instagram now.
Yeah.
I think. Shit.
You found it.
No, I didn't get the IG. I just found some other pictures. It's about to get a little wild. See, we're about to get in trouble early. This ain't my fault. This ain't my fault.
You gotta see these pictures.
Oh man, she's rocking the fro. There we go.
Okay,
that's Kim Fields.
Yeah, girl, yeah.
This might get us to the Facebook. Yeah, she's natural. Here's her with one of her clients. Something happened. Let's see. That might be. Otherwise, we're looking at Kim Cole, the actress.
That's her right there. The second one right there is her.
Yeah,
that's
the one with the fro. Yeah, this one's her.
That's her website. Go to a law firm right there. You'll see what kind of law she practices.
Okay.
All right. Committed to excellence. That's what we do here at the Morning Roast. We are committed to excellence. Black excellence.
Now, this really brings the question is, why would his father, who is an attorney, as we've been told, hire her?
Yep.
They could be friends. Is she? Well, she's based in Texas. They could be friends. I would, as a professional, you probably don't want to represent your own son. That's not smart.
Well, no, I wouldn't suspect, but wouldn't he have the biggest top dog lawyer? I mean, it's a real serious case. I don't think this lady covers murder trials, bro. Like, if you look at her website, I don't think she does murder trials.
Yo, John, I really just think this goes back to your whole point. Like, a lot of these niggas really aren't that bright, man. They can pass. Because I'm not gonna lie, man. To me, college was easier than high school. Like, it was almost boring to me to a certain extent.
That's because you have to pay.
Yeah. That's the only thing that made it worth it was I was paying for the shit.
You're the customer at that point. You're always right.
But it wasn't like I don't know, man. I just don't think like just because you got all these degrees and it doesn't make you actually smart. And obviously, there's something else. There's like a different agenda. I honestly think that you hire somebody like this to sway the public opinion, not to really win
That's what I think. That's what I think this is all about here.
Yeah.
She's the public relation race aspect of his defense.
Right.
That's what I think she represents there, and that shows you kind of where their mind is. That the parents clearly see this as some kind of racial issue that he's being prosecuted there. There she is.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's when your son is on the line right here, man. I'm sorry, John. I wouldn't be trying to take those chances, man. Like this could easily be like brought down to like manslaughter or something, or second degree. This could be brought down, but when you try to bring race into it, now you can't, like, once Pandora's box is open, you can't close that shit.
Yeah,
And
I think
it's only gonna work against you. You can't kill a white man and then scream racism. It doesn't work like that.
well, if they were in a different jurisdiction, Dallas County, maybe it would work. Maybe that argument might work. But he's in a totally different jurisdiction. Well, they probably don't have a lot of race problems out there. So to be arguing a race issue, I think that's going to kind of go against what those people want to believe about themselves in their neighborhood. And it's going to be interesting that he chose her.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have her.
No, I think you two are accurate. I don't know why he chose her. Only thing I can think of is they probably are connected somehow network wise, and he went with somebody he knew.
But the other guy's a white lawyer. You'll see him. We'll see him later.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. But I see Portia's comment in here about she's dangerous. She's an attention-seeking Ben Crump wannabe. A lot of those lawyers are trying to follow that Ben Crump blueprint.
Right.
And when you see them lawyers on them private jets, that's the aim. He is the criminal law model.
Yeah, he's the model.
Wants to be him. Yeah.
Because again, he's not practicing criminal law. He doesn't defend anyone in court.
No.
He doesn't go to court and sue people.
He gets the settlements. He's practicing the behind the scenes game.
Right. Yeah, you don't even need a law degree to do what he does.
The settlement. So this is rinse and repeat.
Right. Yeah, you don't even need a legal degree to do what he does. You can hire a lawyer to do it. You just need the mouthpiece to stir up the masses. Yeah. And anyway,
you let the population do your work for you. Get the check. Yeah, we seen that here in Minneapolis. He represented George Floyd's family, but right after that, we had Dante. I forgot his last name.
Yeah, I remember that boy. Yeah.
He ended up having a similar situation. Ben Crump didn't come for him because it wasn't a clear-cut case. And then probably about a year, maybe even like 8 months later, we had another case where the police came in on a raid and killed a kid who was he was like sleeping on the couch, and he reached for his pistol and they shot him. And he didn't come for that case either. And people were like, "Where's Ben Crump?" Like literally locals were asking, like, "Is Ben Crump gonna come?" Because we had these 3 back-to-backs, but he didn't come for that one either because the kid reached for a pistol.
He'd already cashed out of Minnesota.
He tapped Minneapolis dry. They still trying to figure out the budget right now because of him. No lie.
Yeah. There's probably a reason why he's leaving this one alone too.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
not clear cut, man.
And who are you gonna sue?
Yeah, can't sue the city.
Yeah, they didn't leave a knife out and he picked it up and stabbed somebody.
Right.
Who are you gonna sue? It would be very difficult for him. He can't sue the boy's parents because the boy killed the parents. The boy killed the boy. So there really is no one with deep pockets that he can sue there. That's very interesting.
What do you gentlemen think about this comparison of this case to Kyle Rittenhouse and the other guy on the subway? I forgot his name.
Daniel Penny.
Daniel Penny.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about that comparison to this case?
It honestly makes me realize that most niggas are retarded to compare the two. Honestly, I mean, just to compare these things, the only thing you could really compare is that it was between a white and a black person, and that's the only comparison right there. There is nothing else deeper in it. Like Kyle Rittenhouse was protecting himself from getting killed people were trying to steal his gun and use it on him, tried to shoot him. And
Yeah,
they had guns too. And Daniel Penny was trying to protect people in a train. Like, this was some scary ass little boy that was scared to catch the fade with a white boy. That's what it is.
Now, if Daniel Penny had stabbed that Michael Jackson guy, I think that would have been murder.
That would have been different. Yep. Yeah.
Even though the guy was threatening people, he more or less subdued him as opposed to just killed him. You know what I mean?
Yep. It's hand to hand. It was hand to hand at that point.
Yeah.
You know? He was he was Michael Jackson dancer. He should have been able to moonwalk out of that that rear naked chokehold anyway.
He was to lean out of it.
Yeah, he should have been able to
like the thriller.
Smooth criminal. He should have been able to fucking
slide out.
Like thriller, do the thriller shoulders out of that. Nigga forgot who he was, huh?
Oh man. Yeah.
I was about to ask Universal, what do you think about the comparison?
I think it's a false equivalent, but again, it's just to heighten another racial narrative and to put some points back on the black side of the board. I don't agree with it. I don't even agree comparing the Daniel Penny to the Kyle Rittenhouse. I don't think there's a comparative there either. But again, when we are stuck in these conversations or people are trying to find racial alliances, we start associating things that don't really make any sense. And it's just to push a narrative, and it's just to continue this divide between black folks and white folks. It's a very fascinating thing. Yeah, I don't rock with it. I think this is an incident. We see, honestly, if this wasn't a white kid, let's say these were two black kids, we would not be talking about this story because this shit happens every day all across the country.
It wouldn't even be news. It wouldn't be news. I know stories. They don't even make the local news here anymore. Yeah. That's how common this shit is. Yeah. I mean, we were talking about a mass stabbing yesterday in DC, no less.
Yeah.
Wasn't even news.
Yeah, this is a bigger story. This is a bigger story than the one that happened in Brooklyn, where the dad damn near slaughtered half the family. Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. This is a bigger story than that. That's and those are children. I mean, these are children too, but these are like little kids.
These are young adults.
Yeah. This shit's wild, man. But again, it just shows you where we're at. I think some of this is also politically motivated as well. You know, Trump is swinging big bats right now, man. He's doing a lot of things, and the racial narrative is taking a big hit. So, I think they're just clamoring for something to keep this thing moving, because we need something racist in the front of our minds to keep this thing moving.
Yeah,
I think a conviction of this boy would kind of sink the black hope a little bit. You know, if they're looking at this as the equivalent of Daniel Penny and who else, Kyle Rittenhouse, they're not going to be able to understand if he gets convicted.
Right.
You know, so many, but you put your hands on me, you put your hands on me, or, they're not going to be able to understand the nuance between touching someone and, taking it to the next level where self-defense with a weapon, a knife, is warranted. That's a little too nuanced for them, I think, in my opinion, and for many of them. And it's going to be very difficult for them to accept it if the boy gets found guilty.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
All right, imagine if he gets the death penalty. It's going to be really hard for them to accept that.
I think Portia's saying they're about to plea or something.
They might have to.
Yeah.
I think he has to plea.
Yeah, because if it's a capital, that's death penalty in Texas. So
he's toast. Yeah.
The reason why I say he has to plead, in my opinion, is because he has to testify. Self-defense is one of the cases where you pretty much have to testify unless you have evidence speaking for you. Like if you had a broke nose, you can let the broke nose speak for you. The doctor can get on the stand and say, well, I treated him. He had a broke nose, this, that, black eye. With none of that, he's going to have to get on the stand and say, I was in fear of my life because this, that, and the other. And that will open them up to why were you there?
Yep.
Yeah.
You weren't supposed to be. Were you skipping school that day? He'll be open up to that. So by virtue of that, I think he'll have to plead.
Yep. Why were you on that side of the bleachers? You know, there are a lot of questions that can put his back against the wall for sure.
Yeah. So he's gonna play this shit out. You know what I'm saying?
And put the backs of the people that are agreeing with him against the wall too.
Mhm.
Or I think he's the victim, or want to compare him to Kyle Rittenhouse. Like, I don't know. It really is this shit kind of pisses me off, because I really don't feel like black people know what they're doing when they like make what's wrong right. I don't think they really get that, how that looks in the eyes of like society, when you can just champion something so bad, publicly too, and
Yeah,
just
it is kind of
champion
weird.
that. Like, how can you
Yeah.
work with somebody that thinks like that? How can you
Yeah.
trust your neighbor if that's how they think?
Yeah. You know, it does make it very difficult. How do you handle conflicts across racial lines when one person, if you just touch him, he could, he feels emboldened to stab you.
Right.
And then a lot of people would be supporting him and raising money for him. That is kind of interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing too, John. The raising money for him, man. That is like, I don't get how you can send money to somebody who murdered somebody.
The thing is, they pass by all the people who are really doing something that could stand to get that money and really benefit from it, right? That's a young man out here ain't killed anybody, right? That would have handled himself better in that situation. That he's going off to college, probably plays football, whatever it is, just like this young boy. But they overlook him to, raise money for someone that killed someone. At best, he's going to be scarred for the rest of his life. At worst, he'll be in prison for a long period of time. And it was a bad investment. All the people sent that money to go send me for him. They could have put that money behind someone that, had a better future, in my opinion.
That's a really good point. I never thought about that. That's a good point. Like, we could do something. We could have some collective community scholarship where we uplift 5 promising young seniors and donate and try to raise a specific amount of money to push them through school to become something. But instead, we're funding funerals and fuck shit all the time.
Legal fees.
Damn, I never thought about that. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. That was the money going to starting a business right there. And open up a grocery store with the amount of money in one of these ghetto ass communities, with the amount of money that they spent on this boy's legal fees.
Yeah.
Yeah. And really, that's just going to that coal lady. All that money, that's just going to her. She about to clean up with that money, man.
Pinky.
Because I think the real thing is, John, and this is what a lot of these blacks that donated to that shit, this is what they try to like mask it under. But really, what they're really donating to is a black man that killed the white man. That's what they're really donating to.
Yeah.
They can't just say that's what it is, man.
Yeah.
I sent you guys a tweet about that. I don't know if you guys saw it. You see that tweet? I sent you guys maybe this morning, late last night, something like that.
Yeah,
but
one.
Pull it up real quick.
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Okay.
The Floyd Mayweather one?
No, we get to that one later. It was about this case right here.
Oh, I see. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. I'm not sure how many likes we got right now, but get the likes up, man. I see Virgo in the chat. J Dub, salute J Dub, man. Of course, beautiful Porsche's in the building. Stanley Cross, Stanley, Stan the man. Dolomite in the building. Salute, Dolomite. Is that a biblical name, Dolomite? Dolomite? Is that a biblical? I think I saw that name in the Bible. All right, there we go. So what does it say, Universal? I can't read it.
Yeah, gotcha. It says they've raised the amount for Carmelo Anthony's GSG 3 times now. So that's the goal. Mm-hmm. The new goal is 300K. Y'all starting to get it? Now they started off. I think they started off with, wasn't it like 30,000 or something? It wasn't a lot. But they've already, met that goal, and they just keep bumping it up more and more and more.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, what
There
is
was
and
another
I,
tweet I
it's
sent you to Universal.
Let me see.
John, what does that
Oh, I
really
see.
say about these people that donated? I'm not saying that they're all black, but obviously they're sending a message by sending that money. What do you like?
Oh,
what do you think about this, man?
Man, I think again, like, that money could have gone other places. But hell, they may be content with living in food deserts if that is the case, right? Because no one's saying, hey man, we could do something better with that money. I think it's like reveling in your victimhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could do better with that money. The people probably sending it to them, probably, I would imagine many of them are not affluent people. I wonder what the size of the donations are. And again, you put your money where your values are.
yeah. Yep. So here's the tweet, I believe, John, that you were referring to here. Let me zoom in a little bit. Is this the one,
Yeah, it's
John?
like a chain of them right here. Yeah, it's like a chain of them right here. Zoom in a little bit more, Universal.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can start with that first one there.
So the tweet is, there are two types of people defending the killer. One group that are truly believes that this is self-defense, and another that knowingly recognizes that it isn't, but argues that it is because of race. Neither group has a place in our society. One is too stupid and the other is too evil.
That pretty much sums it up for me right there. Honestly.
Scroll down a few more, Universal. I think I may have sent you one more from that.
You want me to do? I'll do the other one, then I'll come back and scroll.
Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, that's fine.
So the other tweet, which was, I think this one. Yeah, this is the one right here. So it states, let's see what it looks like. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit, but it ultimately it states that this sounds premeditated. I also saw his response at the arrest, immediately asking if his murder could be seen as self-defense. Maybe police must look at his browsing history. He may have researched this scenario, which is a very good point.
It's kind of what I've been saying. Like alleged, like, bro, most people wouldn't have corrected police when they say you're the alleged killer.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have corrected them. You know what I'm saying? They left it alone, right? It seemed premeditated to me.
Yeah.
I mean, not that he was going to kill any individual person. He was like, anybody step up, they're going to get it today. And under the guise of self-defense. Very interesting. It'll be interesting to search his browser history.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be telling if he pleads out. If he pleads very early, we're going to know that he had like sinister thoughts in his mind if he pleads early.
No, we know he's gonna plead out early. We know that. He wouldn't have got that Kim Cole lady if he was gonna take this shit serious. He would have had some white, ironically, he probably would have had some white lawyer if he was really trying to take that shit to trial,
Well, he does have one. In fairness, he does have one. It's a white guy.
Yeah. Okay.
But he seemed to me, he didn't give a full-throated endorsement of self-defense. If we pull up his statement, he was like, we got to see. My clients told me. But it didn't sound full-throated defense of the young man. I'll be honest.
And that's Anthony's lawyer, you're saying?
Yeah. His main, the white guy lawyer, I forget his name, but yeah, he said, I'm going to look at the evidence. I would expect my attorney to come out and say, my client's not guilty. It's self-defense. We expect to see more, discovery, something like that. But he didn't say that. If you read it, it's kind of coded. It's like, we're going to see.
Yeah, I'll find it in a second. There was another element. Go ahead, HB.
No. Go ahead. My bad.
There was another element to the story that's come along that's also pushing this narrative, which is trying to, make it seem like he's not capable of murdering someone. And recently there has been a discovery that he saved a child from drowning when he was 14 years old, which is amazing. Nothing wrong with that. And not only just any child, but he saved a white girl from drowning. A white girl. So what do y'all think about that?
I think it'll be using his I think it'll be using his sentencing phase. That they'll say, he's been a good kid up until this point, and this will help him. I think so. If he gets found guilty, this will help him.
Yeah, I think honestly, John, I think this is some bullshit. You can't just sit there and watch somebody drown. You're not a fucking hero because you jump in and save somebody from drowning. If you just stand there while somebody's drowning and pull out your camera phone, now I think that's illegal. That's like you're an accessory now. You just watch somebody die. You didn't call the police. You didn't do anything. That doesn't make you a hero, man. You just didn't let somebody die. That's all it is. You didn't save somebody.
I'll be a little charitable here. I give him hero. You know what I mean? I'll give it that.
I don't, man. That's like you see a baby choking on something and you slap the baby's back. You're not a hero. You're just not a psychopath. That's it. See somebody,
this man. If you do CPR on a baby or anybody else, you help save their life, you're a fucking hero. What you talking about?
I don't know.
You gonna let them go. You gonna tell them toughen up, little Nick. Better figure out how to swallow.
No, I just think like hero is like stretching it, man. Hero is like
I know
those firefighters that went into those 9/11 buildings. Those are heroes. Those motherfuckers went into that shit knowing that, but just helping somebody from choking or like, bro, you're just not a piece of shit. That's all it is.
So I think I found we were just talking about John with the lawyer. Let me make sure this is him. Is this the correct guy right here?
Yeah, that's him right there.
All right. So I'll play this and then I'll read the tweet.
I know that my client said that it was self-defense. I don't have any reason to disbelieve that. I needed to develop facts and talk to people and figure out what's going on before I make any statements about what I think happened. I don't have any reason to think it wasn't self-defense at this time.
Walpole will seek to lower Anthony's $1 million bond next week. Wednesday morning's deadly encounter at Kirkendall Stadium, witnessed by about 40 student athletes and a handful of coaches as detailed in arresting documents, sparked, witnesses said, when Memorial High School junior Austin Metcalf told Carmelo Anthony to move from underneath Memorial's pop-up tent that was being used during a downpour. Witnesses said Anthony, a Centennial High School student, immediately opened his bag, reached in, and told the victim, "Touch me and see what happens." When Metcalf pushed him, witnesses said Anthony pulled a black knife from the bag, stabbed Metcalf in the chest, and ran away. While no school resource officers were inside the stadium, one was nearby. City police also rushing in, covering the knife with a blue tarp. Caught nearby, Anthony reportedly admitted to officers, "I did it. He put his hands on me. I told him not to," before asking officers if it could be considered self-defense and if the injured teen was going to be okay. The victim lay dying in his twin brother's arms.
Man. I said earlier, the tarp was weighed down with his backpack. They had to find something to weigh down the tarp. And his backpack was used, ironically, and it was the only backpack on that side of the field from that team, from his team. So in other words, I think he went to Centennial or whatever high school he went to. All of his other teammates or whatever classmates on the other side of the field, they looked for a backpack to weigh the tarp down and found his backpack and used it to weigh down. So in other words, he's on the wrong side of the field, on the other side of the field. I'm gonna say wrong side. So that'll be, that's why I don't think he can testify again.
Wow. Damn.
Anyway.
It's one hell of a story, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Universal, at the same time, this is all speculation. This is all alleged. I don't want you guys to take any of our opinions and think that they're law. This kid still is innocent until proven guilty. So, this is just our interpretation of it. I think the nigga's a fucking killer, honestly.
I've been the little bit of content I've created this year has been focusing on crash out culture, and I think it's these moments right here where people just snap. They just take it right over the edge. There's no middle ground anymore. It's like you're all in or you're all out. And I don't know, like, yeah, don't put your hands on me and see what happens. Okay.
Yeah.
He could have there's other choices at that moment, but he pulls out a knife, which is why, like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. And I think too, I think he's I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's like a worshiper of NBA YoungBoy.
Could be.
He kind of like resembles NBA YoungBoy a little bit. I've seen him take pictures that kind of look like NBA YoungBoy, and you know, with NBA YoungBoy, his music is like death music. Like, he talks about killing niggas, you know, intimately killing people, not just like fictitious niggas, like people that really have died, like
right,
intimate, like, you know, somber and soothing music about people who have died. And I think when you're at that age and you don't really understand kind of how the world works, you glorify that shit. And I think deep down he just wanted to catch a body, man. He wanted to kill something.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the plea comes very early for him.
Yeah.
I think the plea comes, you know, I don't see how they could extend this much longer. They offer him a plea, he better take it. You know what I'm saying? Because, as I said, he's going to have to get up on the stand and explain why he was on this side of the field, why he brought the knife that day. And there are probably no good answers for that knife. Why bringing that knife? No good answers for being on that side of the field. Yeah, he's going to take a plea, and probably very soon.
Yep, and Black Twitter will continue on, and they're going to continue to do and say the things, and they're going to push this narrative. And I think it just roused this racial dynamic up. But ultimately, this is what we want. I think this is what we want to see. Black folks, when I say we want to see white folks.
Hold on for 1 second, Universal. You mean about MFB comes up?
Yeah.
I think he wants to talk about this because he said he was on TikTok. A lot of hate out there.
The phone's not connected, John?
Yeah, it's connected, but if he wants to jump on, if he wants to jump on the panel, he can.
Well, yeah. Boston, just call the number, Boston, instead of because I'm not gonna lie, I do like the call-in feature. So,
yeah, I like to call it too.
Yeah. Just
it's on right now.
We'll open up the show once we like get through all the topics and stuff. But
yeah.
Until then, Boston, just call the number, the call-in number on the bottom, man.
Yeah, if you want to talk about Carmelo right now, the call-in line.
Yeah. We gotta make sure we promote that too. You know, cause I'm sure Boston, good guy, very good guy, but he's not gonna hold back when it comes to talking about this.
And he shouldn't.
He's gonna start a race war. I don't think so.
Nah.
I think it's more cold, a cold type race war where people are just moving further and further away to trying to mitigate these type of incidents. That's what I think. That's the cold civil war aspect of it, race war aspect of it.
Yeah. And I think too.
Hey, we got MFB calling.
There we go.
Let me make sure I got him online here.
And I think another part of the Cold War too, John, is people are just going to be less and less sympathetic for the black plight. Less and less.
As the other groups come in, give me 1 second, MFB. Let me pair this motherfucker. I thought it was paired already. Give me 1 second. What the fuck is on it? 1 second, MFB. You go ahead and speak to the audience, though.
Boston, salute. Can you hear me, man?
Yeah, man. No, so I don't know if you guys can hear me or anything, but
no. You loud and clear. You're good.
Hold on, Boston. They can't hear you. You can't. Let me see if I can get this blue. Let me call you right back, Boston. I'll call you right back. Let me get the Bluetooth on. My bad. I thought I had it paired up. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay. But yeah. I think people are just as a culture, like American culture, people are gonna be less and less sympathetic to the black plight. like the whole racial narrative, especially when it's all of these things are bullshit, man. There's like very few cases where it's like outright racism and a black person suffered from it. Usually the shit is just niggas doing nigga shit and they pay the consequences.
Right.
You know, I think in the cases that even are halfway legitimate, the George Floyd's, man, the white people, they don't have to be prodded. They get in line, right? They get in line. They say, we don't like that just as much as you don't like it, and we'll support you. But I think in this case, they're pushing it maybe a little too far where the white people can't coalesce behind them in this case. And the hatred on one side is really coming out. The blacks didn't have to have that much hatred for George Floyd because everyone was behind him. Everyone was with them. But I don't think everyone's with them on this.
Yeah, and that nigga was dead too. You know, it's not like can't hate a dead nigga. The nigga already out of there.
Right.
The nigga did die, so we'll give you that one.
St. George. Yeah, I think the window of sensitivity around black issues is slowly closing. It was wide open after George Floyd's death. There's a lot of opportunities, a lot of push for black folks to do things, get in leadership positions, have opportunities, and there just hasn't been. I don't think that the impact that was expected hasn't been matched or met at all. And now people are starting to pull back. And with the tariffs starting off today, with the administration that we have that came in a few weeks ago, I think we're going to see a huge pullback on a lot of this super pro-black stuff. It's not working. It's just not working.
I don't even think we got the budget for it anymore, man. Honestly, like the mental and the physical budget, I don't think it's there anymore. I think the well's dried up.
Yeah. I don't think we really knew what we were going to do with it anyway. We finessed the art of, complaining and demanding things and not necessarily building and institutionalizing shit. So, when you don't need to complain because you're getting given what you want, what do you do next? Keep complaining.
Yeah, it's a very sad case right here.
It's not gonna work.
This was, the blacks like to point at the. Damn, let me share my mic. I just hit it.
Yeah, I think your mic went out.
Yeah. It's always. I should be back now, right?
Yeah,
I should be back. All right, there you go. MFB, the phone lines are open if you want to call back in.
Hey, and Linwood, you gotta call the call-in number, man. I see you in the back. You gotta call the call-in number, Linwood. Phone lines are open, Linwood. Phone lines are open, at least for the first couple hours, man.
Yeah, then you're gonna.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
All right.
What's your next topic there, Universal?
Well, I was gonna transition onto something that actually took place during the summer of George Floyd, and I think this is where a lot of black folks want to see this. This is what we expect, and I'm saying, and like what we just talked about, it's over. We're not gonna have these moments anymore where you see a collective.
We know he's no longer can be here. In honor of his legacy, we're not fighting God. We're not blaming anybody, God. We're just humbling ourselves before you. Yes, Lord. You brought the thunder and rain today, God. Because Satan takes the L today. Father, in Jesus' name, you get the victory. Father, we ask for forgiveness from our black brothers.
Man, that's sick to look at, bro.
Here's
look at, bro.
Systematic racism.
Now I'm gonna go in. Fuck it, let's go. Listen,
we gotta stop. Give me 1 second. MFB coming in. Hold on.
All right. I'll hold it. All
right, MFB, can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right, can you hear MFB? Can you hear MFB? Everybody can hear MFB?
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, he's good.
All right, yeah, you good. All right, go right ahead, MFB.
Yeah, man. No, I just was saying, I agree with you guys, man. On TikTok yesterday, man, I've never seen any type of, people banding together in hate like that in a long time. And there's no one detracting from it. You know what I mean? Like, there's not one panel on there that has anyone saying, you know, at least that I could find, where they're saying, you know, this is, you know, not right. It's all people, and they're making the craziest excuses I've ever heard in my life. Just like, and some people are just flat out saying, you know what, he shouldn't have put his hands on him. He got what he deserved. Like, that's what they're saying. Like, and when I said, like, it's going to start a race war, I don't mean, like, people are going to be killing each other, but it's just going to it's going to pull people further apart as far as, like, you know, just people, it's just going to create more of a divide than there already is, basically.
Do you think that, by the fact that it was like high school made it worse? Because, you know, if it were to adults, and, you know, that's one thing, but, you know, high school is something that, you know, we have to kind of share amongst all of us. And these people found themselves in you still there, MFP?
Yeah.
Okay. These people found themselves in a nice neighborhood, nice part of town. And then they end up with like inner city tragedy befall their son. Yesterday, Stanley was showing a video of a man talking about moving to the small towns, presumably to get away from this kind of problems. What do you think about that? Do you think it's going to make white people move even further away from the blacks like this, seemingly a good black?
I mean, I think that right now, especially from what I saw on TikTok, the whites, from what I could tell, the whites are actually even joining these panels and agreeing with the black people. Like, I know that they don't really believe that, but they're beaten down, like, to the point where they're willing to sit up there and say that this kid deserved it. Like, some of them, like, and I think that honestly inside they're becoming more and more afraid, maybe of I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking maybe they're becoming more afraid of seeing how much these people don't like us, to the point where they're going to do this and they're going to support this. Then maybe we should stay away. So maybe you're right. Maybe they'd be more likely to be like, all right, we better stay away from them, or, you know, because they don't. Because I mean, I feel like even myself, I've kind of realized that the majority, I mean, not everybody, but like, I feel like a lot of blacks don't like white people. They just were kind of raised that way. You know what I mean? Like, they don't trust them. Like, I never really felt like that when I was younger. I don't know.
Yeah, that is very interesting. Now, you said white people were joining the TikTok panels?
Yeah. You have these, the white, white apologists and the those people, the whites that they're Democrats. They want to prove that they're not racist, so they just will co-sign anything that the blacks say. We've seen them. They call them, what do we call them? White saviors, like kind of like what Lindsay Lou was doing the other night.
Hey, man, that's interesting. I didn't know that the white people are joining the fight. He's kind of like George Floyd 2.0. If the whites are going to get behind this guy,
yeah, no, that's what people were saying. And if you read the comments, like, the live chat, then you have, it's just like it's like a equal. A lot of people saying, this is messed up, and then other people are saying, no, it's he had it coming, blah blah blah. But yeah, I mean, you do have people that are willing to bend the knee this far to say, you know what, like, I'm just gonna agree with them. I'll do whatever it takes to be accepted, and, like, for them to not call me a racist. You know what I mean?
Or get some peace. Just, only problems. I'll say what you want me to say type thing.
Yeah, just exactly. I think that's what it is. Just to get, so like we can kind of like come to okay, I'll admit this if you just will stop with all this stuff. You know what I mean?
Man, what do you think?
But like, I mean, on Twitter though, like if you go on Twitter, you see kind of an equal. Like, you have a lot of blatantly racist white people on there too.
Yeah.
So they're saying all kinds of stuff. So it's kind of like Twitter is like a different platform. That's more of like a people feel more free to say things on that for some reason. I'm not sure why, but they just, there's a lot of I guess they can hide behind their accounts like better or something like that. I don't know.
What do you think, Universal?
No, I agree with MFB. I think both platforms are obviously tailored towards specific audience and things are happening. Twitter's more, let it fly. TikTok, I think that algorithm can be very liberal, as we've seen all types of things. take place there. But it is, I agree with his main point, is that this is creating this divide amongst white folks and black folks, and it's just furthering that issue and condition that we've seen, unfortunately.
MFB, do you have children in high school age?
No, my daughter's just started school. She's only 4.
Okay. What do you tell a young white daughter, son coming up in school when they have these type of interactions with black people? Do you have to talk to your children differently with situations like this?
Honestly, that's a very good question. Actually, me and my wife were talking about that, and like honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. Like I don't know what I would say about it. Like honestly, I have no idea.
Because I'm thinking that this is really like it's mostly an inner city black type of thing. Would you say that's very universal?
I mean, I think it is, but I think that there's also there's an element of regular, like well-to-do black, just regular black people that feel the same way. And on Twitter, or on TikTok, they feel that's where they're comfortable being honest about it. You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah.
And and I feel like the white people are just, they're afraid to. They don't want to be thought of as racist. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Man.
And the funny thing is that you have these white kids, and even when they bend the knee and they go up there and they agree with them, the blacks would still find a way to call them racist and kick them off the panel.
Yeah. I've seen that before. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Like irreconcilable differences in a divorce.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I was going to say more, but I better not.
Barnabas talked about that too when he came on and shared his experience. They were just trying to get him out of there. That was on TikTok. So there's an element there where certain voices are suppressed on that particular platform.
Well, Barnabas came on TikTok talking about it.
Yeah. Remember he was talking about he went on that show with the feminine dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a TikTok show.
Oh, okay, got you. Yeah. They ran him up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now this is very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. We showed another similar incident, similar to this to HB. Okay, it's HB. We showed a similar incident to this the other day, man. It reminded me. It was so closely related. Do you guys remember this? Universal, I'll put it in the background for you.
Yeah,
We're gonna pull it up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is
You guys
is Boston still there? Boston still there?
Boston. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah.
Man,
You miss Boston, eh?
no, I heard him, but I also heard him say something about he doesn't know what to do in this situation with having his daughter go to school with these blacks. And John, you got to turn the music down just a little bit.
Yeah, I just saw you miss it. Yeah.
Okay. So Boston, what I would suggest, and I should charge you for giving you this insight, but I fucks with you, so I'm gonna give it to you for free.
I appreciate that.
I'll give it to you for free. But what you gotta tell your daughter, man, is when it comes to niggas, you cannot engage. Do not engage. Don't try to reason with them. Don't try to argue with them. You can't engage because it's a lose-lose situation. And unfortunately, you're gonna have to be specific too. Like when it comes to those black kids, don't engage. Because what you see now is even in the worst case scenario, blacks will still celebrate when black people are doing wrong. And there's nothing that's gonna mend that. There's nothing that you can say or do or argue. This is evil. There's no way around it. So you gotta tell your daughter, just do not engage, don't argue, walk away. Go get a teacher, go get a teacher's aide, something. But don't try to fight this because it's a lose-lose. But yeah.
I hear you, but in all seriousness, though, like I can't actually say that to her. Like, I'm being like, what if I really was going to say something to her? How could I tell her without it making her racist?
Well, what I would say, man, is like, look, people behave differently. Every group behaves differently, and like, some people don't allow a lot of back and forth. They go 0 to 100 quicker. And you have to judge everybody differently. That doesn't mean you have to treat them, in an unfair way. But like you see me all the time on this panel, I don't go back and forth with these blacks, right? Y'all don't do it. Nigga, they say something, okay, cool. Whatever you say, right? I'm not going to go back and forth with them. And that's what I would suggest to people, black or white. Like, don't find yourself going back and forth with black.
That would be kind of making it racist still, though.
Well, you can just apply it to all races. Like, sweetie, out here in these streets, you don't know what people might do. And it just ain't worth it to be arguing over a seat that don't belong to you. Like, a bleacher in a gym or school. Like, just, it ain't worth arguing. You got to let this shit roll off your back. Because you try to defend the seat or something, and someone else may want to go there with you. And it's just not worth it. You don't want to go there with them. And I bet you this white boy would say, if he hadn't been taught or paid attention, or at least internalized some of what he's seen, he would have known, like, look, when that boy told him, put your hands on me again, you know that boy probably got some kind of weapon. Most blacks walk around here armed, right? A lot of blacks carry knives. That's just my experience. So I don't fuck with them. I don't have any back and forth with them. And that's what I would suggest everyone do.
Yeah, I mean, I bet you, that kid probably thought, you know what, I'm bigger than this guy. I'll be that. He didn't think, you know what, maybe he's got a weapon. That's exactly what happened, I bet.
Because he probably couldn't, put himself in the mind of, I'll kill somebody over some trivial shit. You understand?
Right.
And this boy here would clearly willing to kill someone over some trivial shit. It didn't take much. And
John, that's one thing I notice about white people. Even when you watch white people like fight compilations, one thing I notice about white people, when a white guy knocks another white guy down to the ground in a fight, you never see him try to like a field goal kick their skull.
Right. Very rarely. Yeah, very rarely see that.
Niggas will field goal stump your skull, and then they'll do like a two-legged like drill stump on your head.
Yeah, they do it all.
I've seen it.
Yeah. People, I had a guy on the stream a while back, Richard, my neighbor up in New York. He said, man, when they fight to the death. Right? He's white, Albanian or whatever. And they have this shit. They can kill you in their countries, right? Honor killings and shit. And you get into it with an Albanian, bro, you're gonna fight for your life, right? And he's not black. And so the more diverse this country is, like, you're gonna run into people that will kill you. Because that's the way it is in their country, their land, the community that they live in. And if you're not wired to do that, you better know how to deal with them by provoking them.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But you're right. There is a difference. Whereas when just growing up, I got in fights when I was younger, and it was never a thought in mind about doing serious damage. It just was about getting the better of the person, and then it's over. You get bragging rights. You won the fight, and that's it. It's never like, oh, I'm going to do this person dirty. I'm going to hurt him permanently. That just wasn't the mentality. Like, I just never really, we never thought like that. Like, if you get in a fight and you knock someone down, or you hit them and you clearly see that they're hurt, that's pretty much the end of the fight. And as far as I'm concerned, it's never like, oh, I'm going to keep going and try to knock this person's teeth or break their bones or shit like that.
Honestly,
nowadays you see that. You see people doing that.
Honestly, I think you have to be fair. Like, if I get to find out him on the street, I'm trying to kill that motherfucker. Period. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not about to be looking over my shoulder for the rest of my days about this nigga. I'm trying to put his ass in a wheelchair, a bag or something, so I ain't got to be looking over my shoulder for the nigga the rest of my life.
Right,
I think that's what these niggas would
bag him and tag him.
right? And so,
yeah, I'm too old, man. I can't take a chance.
Hell yeah! So that way, you don't want no fight to go to the 9th round with these motherfuckers. You need to get it over early. Get it over early. That's the way it works. You know what I mean? Early knockouts. That's what they train for. Yeah.
No, roller skater Texas girl. Maybe you in the wrong stream or something. Where are you at, roller skater?
She might be in the clips.
Oh, okay, yeah. Come to the
she'll Twitter or Twitch.
Yeah, wait. We do have Linwood in the back. I do wanna damn man. Man.
Just force him to call in. We'll just have to cycle out MFB Boston to bring up.
Yeah. Well, but before we get Boston out of here, Universal, do you have any suggestions for Boston? Because honestly, like, I almost feel like at this point we should probably be teaching white people how to deal with this, because it is going to be a thing, and I don't think they could just move to some small community anymore.
No, I think
I'm
white
kind of having a hard time hearing HB. But can you say that one more time, man?
Oh, I'm saying I think like blacks are gonna have to start almost like teaching white people how to deal with other blacks. Like this might be a service.
Yeah,
this might have to be a service.
I agree.
So I just want I want to see what Universal, what he would suggest, because this isn't something, I don't think white people can run from this. Like this is a very affluent community, probably the most affluent in Texas, and they couldn't run from it. So there ain't nowhere y'all white people can go.
Yeah,
I would say be curious and verify, and if you see more than 8 black people together, leave. I honestly
what would you say if you were counseling me? What if I was your patient and I said, how do I talk to my daughter about this without making her racist or make myself come across as racist?
Yeah, well, it depends on the age, but let's just assume that your daughter's 8. I know she's not. You said she starts school, but if she's old enough to understand, so I would say, different people have different types of behaviors, and you need to pay attention to those types of behaviors. And if you notice any patterns, because kids pay attention to patterns, then you have to act accordingly. So if these people act this way or these people act that way, then you need to be, you need to protect yourself. I mean, I've had to have a conversation with my own daughter about this stuff. I don't live in a predominantly black neighborhood, and I've had to tell her how to deal with other black folks, because the girl that was picking on her was another black girl. And I've had to have the conversation with her about dealing with other little black
kids. I feel like that would make me. Just sound racist if I said that.
Well, it may be, man, you got to balance the scale, because these blacks are teaching their children to be racist.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is what it is.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I'm calling it like it is. Fuck it.
Yeah,
right?
Pay attention to character. Yeah. If that's how they behave. That's how they behave.
Some of these black children are raising their kids to really hate white people. They tell them all this racism shit, that, CRT, up from slavery. I mean, like, they've been bombarded with it. All news, TV, media. And you don't have to tell your daughter the truth. And that's really, the truth gonna stand on its own. And you tell her the truth, like, look, shit,
not what we're saying.
We didn't do anything to black people. You can't buy into that. Don't you get on your knees for these black people that George Floyd got killed. We didn't do that. My father, he didn't do that. Grandfather didn't do that. That's something they're gonna have to get over on their own. And I think you have to be brutally honest with them. To be honest with you,
I think you're right. I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, you're right. There's got to be some sacrifice. Like, maybe we do have to sound a little bit like that, but you know what? It's better that than have her become a victim of some kind of situation. You know what I mean?
Right. Imagine, Boston. Imagine how you would feel if you didn't say something and she got into a situation where it could have clearly been avoided. You would feel hurt, man. That shit, man, that would hurt me. Like, that would hurt me. Like, bro.
You're right. I mean, it's all about protecting our kids at the end of the day. And if we have to do that to protect them, then hey,
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
You got to
Again, you got to pay attention to the content and character. If that's how a significant majority of black folks is acting, then that's how you need to, you need to act accordingly. That's it. Hey, it is what it is, man. At the end of the day, you got to protect your children and protect yourself. And if niggas is gonna be wilding out, then you got to stay the fuck away from them. It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you owe your children a duty. You know what I'm saying? To guard them from what they can't see or what they may not see. And as a child, I don't think a child is wired to want to see those type of things.
No.
It's up to the adults to, open their eyes to that shit before it's too late. The consequences are too dire.
And John, you know what's interesting, man? My parents never taught me this stuff.
Right.
About different races or things.
Right.
But they never did. But they never did at all because they didn't want to sound racist. Like, that's what it was.
Yeah. They had their time period version of your original question. I don't want to teach my child how to be racist. So you just don't teach them nothing and you just let them figure it out on their own. I don't think that's a smart strategy in today's world where racism is literally propagandized in the minds of everybody. But it's propagandized differently for black folks because you are seen to be a victim of racism and you are taught how to utilize that victimization for your survival, which is a problem. Huge problem.
Yeah, that's a fact. And you know what? When I was younger, man, we actually fell victim to a similar type of situation, man. It could have been a tragic situation. I think HB has heard this. HB, you remember the story I told you about my friend in the fire?
Wait, you said your friend in the fire?
Yeah, your friend in the fire.
You remember on the old channel, the old channel. You read that story?
Yeah. That's the one where your like white friends were in the car and it caught on fire, and then you were like, or the black guys were like, he looks better now, don't he? He look better now. That story.
Almost. You almost got it right. So when I was 16, I was at a beach party. It was in the summertime, and I was there, and I was with, I think 3 or 4 of my friends, and we didn't know, we knew some of the people there, but we didn't know a lot of the people, so we kind of were just chilling by ourselves, and there was a big bonfire there, and at one point, we were standing around and we were talking to a bunch of people, and then we noticed that this group of people came around us, and it was all white dudes, except there was one big black dude. Like, I'm talking, this guy was, he was our age, but he was a big motherfucker. We're talking about, this guy was 6'3", 230 pounds, big guy, like a man. We still were, not even fully grown. We were only 15, 16. This guy was a big, strong guy. So anyways, we were standing there in a group, and out of nowhere, one of the people that we didn't even know pointed at my friend and said, that guy right there just called, he said to the black guy, he said, that guy just called you the N-word. And he said it out, he said the N-word. And the guy, cold cocked my friend. My friend went flying, and his hand went into the fire. He onto the coals of the fire. He knocked him down, and my friend ended up getting 2nd-degree burns on his hand. He had to be in the hospital for a week in the burn unit because of his the burns from that shit.
Yeah, nah, man. And it could have been avoided.
Yeah, we should never have been there around that. Look, when we saw those people coming around with that big guy, we should have said, let's go over there. Like, go somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Definitely not stay here. Like,
Because the unfortunate thing is now, a lot of blacks, and I've seen it, they will create racism out of nothing. They will create it out of nothing, man.
That's exactly what happened.
Yo, I was at the, this was like when I was still in college. We were like going to different bars and shit. One of my friends, black guy, didn't have his ID, so he couldn't get into the bar. He started saying, man, these motherfuckers racist up in here. I'm like, nigga, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't have your ID. What, racist?
Right.
They don't want to let me in because I'm black. Like, no, nigga, you don't have an ID. What are you talking? You're lucky we got in the last two places.
Yeah. I mean, when your whole worldview is being constructed around being a victim of racism and white supremacy, you do see everything as racism because you can't think of any other scenario but the fact that you're black, which I think is a hindrance towards your ability to live a life that has less stress and frustration because you're always ready for victimization to take place in your life. It's a really fucked up way to live, honestly.
Dude, and you know what? Even the craziest thing is that same person, the kid who got punched into the fire and had to spend a week in the burn unit, today he's a bleeding heart liberal white apologist. And it's the funniest thing because honestly, if I went to him today and said, "Hey, how many times in your life have you been punched in the face for no reason and had to spend a week in a burn unit?" What race was that person who did that to you? I'd love to hear his reaction to that.
Yeah. That's why, Boston, you really have to protect your family and your kids, and you got to be honest with them. You know, and that's the thing too. Like a lot of women will say, you know, don't say anything. You don't want to come off as being racist. Everything isn't about race. But Boston, as men, we know instinctually everything is about race. There's an element of it in everything in America. It just is. And it's not that you're racist. It's not that you're hateful or any of that. But it's just a level.
It's up for blacks to change your mind with their behavior. If they live in such a way that you don't have to tell your daughter anything different about them than a Korean, that's on them. It's on the blacks. It's on you to be honest with your children. Fuck that. Let the blacks figure it out. Right? Let them change their behavior where what you tell them will be so at odds with what she sees that she change her mind. If they blacks start behaving better, nothing you can tell her will be, will counter that. But she should be able to judge them, based on their behavior without any propaganda entering into her mind. And only you can give her that.
Yeah, and T,
if you're asking if you go to school, you go to private school, and there are there's very few blacks there, but there are some, and she's already friends with a couple of them. I see her, she's only 4 years old, but she's very, 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 very trusting and very innocent. You know what I mean? So I could see her being very confused by anything like that. Very, very confused, because she just is so trusting of people. In general.
Man. She really is white, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, University, you want to play that video? Was a similar incident that happened at the Alabama-Auburn game? It was a tweet.
The Alabama-Auburn game. This one here?
Yeah. Very similar incident. Could have went left, just like the one in Texas here.
Yep.
It may be, if you're looking on the screen, roll that one, University.
Hey, you're a very personal guy. I can tell, talking to you right now, you're a good dude.
Thank you, bro.
And you're no matter what you do, even if God forbid it doesn't work out, you're.
Does anyone realize what this white guy is doing here?
Yeah.
What is he doing, University? What is he doing?
Well, he's making small talk because he's trying to he's trying to me, what I think he's doing is he's trying to resonate with this black male so that it's friendly. He wants to make sure that we have a friendly connection here. So he's bigging him up. You're a really cool guy. He might not know him that well. You're a really cool guy.
I don't know him at all.
Yeah, I'm just connecting with you. Yep.
This black man just showed up in their tailgate with an opposing team. He got the Auburn jersey on. For those that are familiar with Alabama history, most blacks root for Auburn.
Yeah.
Most whites.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Yeah.
That bright. And so here's a Negro just showed up in this white man's tailgate with a nigga. That motherfucker got killed in Alabama.
Yeah, that's
rivalry.
a serious rivalry right there.
A serious fucking rivalry. And nigga, you just showed up in my tailgate with some nigger filming, and you gonna sit down in one of my chairs in my tailgate? Only a nigger would do some wild shit like this. Could have got himself killed right here.
Mm-hmm.
Now play it, watch when a white man come in. This the white man show. This is Alabama.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, that means a lot. Right, so, like, let's say we are gonna watch one of your videos tonight. What would it be? Like, give me one. What you say, bro? Yeah. What's your favorite one? Right, maybe. A little more to the right. See the TV at least. Nah. Yeah, this is our tailgate, so a little more to the right so I can see the fucking TV. Oh shit! Hey bro, you don't gotta talk to him like that, bro. He didn't. I'm just saying, maybe. Hey, can you just? Move, bro, please. No, hey, bro, it's okay. Just move. He doesn't mean
John,
okay, move,
John.
I don't mean to be a.
Let's rotate out the callers. Boston, we got
a caller coming in,
man. Yeah, the line's hot right now. Boston.
Yeah, sure, guys.
Stay in the chat though, man.
Boston.
Yeah, he just called in. But anyway, whoever was calling in just hung up. So if they call back, I'll patch him in. But go ahead. Go Universe.
I know, but you ain't talking like that. No. I'm saying this my guy though, bro. Like, no, bro. No, bro. You cursed at him and stuff, bro.
There we go.
Go ahead. Can you play in the video? And we'll see.
All you have to say was, hey, bro, can you please move? This is respect, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, no. He don't mean it like that. Is he drunk? I don't know, but maybe. I just don't like disrespect, bro. He can talk to me like that. Don't talk to him like that. He's just doing his job. Hey, we're good. Hey, let's just respect each other, bro. I'm not trying to be. No, yeah. You cussed at him, bro. Bro, he's in the fucking way the TV is my tailgate. I can see him. He didn't have to cuss at him, though, bro. He's not a child, bro. What's the problem? He just. Hey, back up. What's the problem? No, he just cussed him out, bro. And I was like, he said, "Y'all get up."
Now watch this. Watch what the man does with his right arm. Watch what the man does with his right arm to the black guy. Watch this. Keep rolling.
Hey, what's the problem? Is he drunk? Because if he's drunk, then it's okay. I'm not. Okay. Yeah, we're good. No, nobody was arguing with him or nothing. He just cursed at him like he was a child. And I was like, hey, bro, you know, it's over, buddy. You know? No, I'm just explaining to you what happened.
You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
That pat on the arm, man. Look, it's over, man.
It's over, man. Keep it pushing.
We packed this whole tailgate up, man. It's fuck it. We'll leave.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I was gonna point out. They said, fuck it, we out.
We leave. We'll leave our own fucking tailgate. We're not gonna argue.
And this is exactly.
Go ahead, HB.
Their parents told them, "Hey, I don't know how they did it, but you could tell how they handled that situation. They didn't sit and argue. They just packed their shit up and left. And sometimes that's what you got to do because obviously this nigga got the camera on him. He's trying to do some trolling shit. He's probably going to end up on a t-shirt one of these days playing these games with the wrong person.
He's going to end up on a GoFundMe page. Listen, this is a problem. And I've noticed this, and I haven't said anything about it, but I've noticed this. There are a lot of black content creators who are doing these obscene things, going in grocery stores, going in the middle of restaurants, doing stuff like that, where they're purposely agitating folks who are just living their day to day, and they think this shit's funny, and somebody is going to get hurt doing this shit. I think it's already happened. There's a lot of.
He look at these white men, then they had too much to lose. You can tell these professional white men, like middle career, you know, they like, man, fucking man, it ain't worth arguing with this nigga. I'm just gonna pack it up and go.
But notice how they all were uniform and packing up. Like, why are we out? Because this is a disruption. Right. And then people get mad. Black people get mad when white folks just pack it up and leave, and they don't want to deal with the fuck shit. But this is the type of stuff that happens. Now, this kid, he's not being like super, annoying and shit, but he is disrupting somebody else's shit. They're doing their own thing, and here he comes in filming with his friend, trying to make content. Like, this shit's not funny. And
you know what else is interesting?
Over and over in many different spaces and places.
You know what else is interesting? He's made himself the center of attention at their tailgate.
Bingo.
They're trying to watch the game. He blocking the game. Bingo. And then he forcing them to talk about his videos. Hey, man, what video? They're really trying to get him to get the fuck on. Right? Nigga, get home, man. Like, well, what video should we watch of yours so you can get the hell on away from here? Right? And, they're trying to placate him by, I can tell you're a really good guy, man. Yeah, I can tell you're a really good guy. They don't do that to each other. People don't do that to each other. Blacks don't do that to each other. That's when you go across racial lines where you got to placate this guy, ease him out of the situation. You know, the black guy should. What the hell it matter if he drunk or not? You see how he say if he drunk, it don't matter. Nigga, it don't matter. It's my tailgate. I can be drunk in my tailgate. Like he dictating the terms to them. It's really amazing to me.
Right. But again, this is what I think we've created with white folks are always wrong with what they do. Black folks are always innocent with what we do. Like this shit is gonna, I'm telling you, pretty soon we're gonna see some black folks getting hurt doing this content creation nonsense shit, man. It's not gonna end well, man. You're gonna roll up on the wrong person and you're gonna get your fucking head blown off.
Yeah.
On camera.
You know, this situation is very similar to what happened in Texas. Tailgate, tent, opposing team, right? And they asked him to leave. You know, they're very similar.
And even the point you pointed out, John, with the hand pat, he's like, "Hey, buddy, it's over." Like, again, the black male, they should have just left when they start seeing them pack up. Just walk out. You're done. You've made your point. Go make your content down. You know, a couple steps down the road.
Right.
Like, why sit here and try to argue your case? You were wrong. You came in this place. Like,
right. I don't even think he recognized that was their space.
He didn't give a fuck, John, because he's been taught that it doesn't matter. You should just accept me for who I am because I'm a black.
He knew, John. He knew what he was doing. He wanted some content. He wanted to play the race card. Yeah.
But I guess what I'm saying, like from the standpoint of if I pay for something, even if it's temporary, nigga, you just can't come in here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I pitch a tent out in the woods, you just can't walk up in my tent. Right? Yeah. Even though I'm outside in the public space.
They know. That's why they choose. That's why they pick on who they pick on. Just like that Johnny Somali nigga. He ain't doing those skits in the hood. He know who to play with. He's going to Asian countries, the most safest countries to do his bullshit at. That nigga know what he doing. These niggas know, John. That's the thing. Right. Like they try to pretend like it, but it's like, bro, they know right from wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're probably right on that, HB.
Even at this point, this is a point in the video where he's like, "Hey, you could talk to me like that, but don't talk to him. He's just doing his job." No, he's talking to both of y'all. Y'all both is wrong. You need to get the fuck up off the tent. Like, it is what it is, man.
You know, I've been in. I went to a white college. I went to Alabama.
Yeah,
bro. Like these people spend big money for these tailgates. Bro. There's money.
A lot of money down there. Yeah,
I'm talking about like 5 digits, bro, for a tailgate, man.
For a spot. That's just for the spot.
Yes. Right. Right. And for that moment in time, for that weekend, that's your private property in effect.
Yeah.
Right. And this black boy just walked into these people's private property. You heard the man say, "I paid for this."
Yeah.
Right. And you know, they just don't understand.
Yeah. And this shit. I mean, again, man, this is the type we talk about having conversations with our kids to deal with police. We need to have conversations with our kids to just deal with decency, man. Like, you just don't do shit like this. Like, this can lead to much bigger issues for you than you think. And it's not just because they're white. It's just the fact that you're just being annoying as hell. And you're being disrespectful.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a very calm example, but I see these videos all the time. They'll just walk in the middle of a restaurant, start jumping on tables and shit, like just doing all types of shit, man. It's like, this shit is crazy.
And Herman said he used to get paid in college to wake up and set up tailgates. It's money. It's a college industry.
Probably got paid good money too.
Yeah. It's a college industry during football season, you know.
Especially in those like in Alabama where there's no professional teams. Those are the professional teams. So, you know, that shit is taken very serious. Alma maters. You know, you being alumni, like having a tailgate is a status symbol, and people pay a lot of money into that.
If you look at those men, man, those men were professionals.
Yeah, tucked in polos. Yeah, they probably just got done golfing and went to the game.
Yeah, these probably a corporate execs come in from, you know, I don't know, North Carolina, Birmingham, somewhere. You know, that could be the key to that young black man's future.
Yeah.
Right? He could have one that said, "Hey, I just want to interview some Alabama fans, and nice to meet you. Yeah. Go Tide, right? I'm an Auburn fan, but go Tide." Like he could have done that, but he wanted to be the center of the attention, and again, it's just a bad approach. I think. Yeah, you got to know how to approach these situations.
I didn't know I was unmuted. Y'all see, y'all heard me talking to white folks out in the middle of nowhere.
You're very polite. I noticed you're very polite.
Well,
yeah, you have.
I want to say this. I want to say this to you.
Oh shit!
Lynn was on the phone. Lynn was on the phone. Yeah.
Oh,
What's
my
up?
bad, Linwood. My bad. Go
Well,
ahead.
I think first of all, you guys are taking this out of context for your own anti-Black agenda.
Okay.
Most Black people do not teach their children how to hate white people. I just want to clear that up.
Okay.
Clear that up, first of all. Second of all, the guy who, me and him had this talk before, he doesn't believe in that racism exists. I don't even know why he's even talking about it. He should close his mouth about it. If he does not believe in it, why is he still talking about it?
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Whoever made the comment about he has to teach white people how to avoid Black people. Well, if race is not a problem, why are you even talking about it? I think he's a fool. I think he's lying to himself, and I think he's like nothing more than another chaotic truth, just trying to get some clout for himself, so he can spread his anti-Black propaganda. He wish he was a Clayton Bigsby. I wish he would go ahead and kill his daughter and kill himself, because I think he hates who he really is.
All right. Yeah, he was talking about, and ladies and gentlemen, that proves the point. It proves the point. There are a lot of Black people that have no problem with, basically putting death on white children, putting hatred on white people. It's a deep hatred for white people.
Yeah.
Be Brave led off his show the other day talking about the Army guy, and I don't know what he was reading, but he was reading something, about the Army guy. Universal knows him apparently. Should we trans?
It's up to y'all if y'all want.
You're the guy lead star here.
I just want to know if Stanley's in the chat first. Stanley, are you in the chat? Because I want him to see this. If we're gonna go here,
we'll clip it in case he's not.
Well, no, Linwood proved the point. Black people, they are very violent towards whites, just even in their rhetoric. If you can say that out loud with a straight face, bro, come on, man.
Yeah.
And Linwood's one of the good ones. He's not even a criminal. He go to work every day. He's not even a criminal.
There's an element of hatred there, man.
If we asked Linwood to make a chart and we told him put white on one side, Black on the other side, and draw a line down the middle, and then we asked him to analyze the last 15 years of his life and who has done more damage to your life and the things that have happened, I guarantee you the Black list be longer than the white list. He might not even have anything. Like, how have white folks impacted you? Like, what has happened? I guarantee you, Black folks have done more in his life to fuck his life up than white folks have.
Yeah. No, Portia. We're gonna keep that in there because it proves the point. This is what a lot of Black people and a lot of white people want to shy away from. There are a lot of very violent Black people that have a deep hatred for whites. Like a lot, what makes it worse to me is a lot of times white people don't even do nothing to Black people like that. White people haven't even done nothing to Black people.
They usually do what we see in the video: pack up and leave.
Yeah,
it's crazy, man.
It doesn't come from anything real or tangible, It's like microaggressions or something, stupid shit.
Well, it gets validated by these incidents, like what we're discussing here with Carmelo. It's like confirmation bias type of thing.
Yeah.
And we have had some very detrimental things that have happened to us throughout history. But let's be honest, in the last 50 years, at the minimum last 50 years, we have not seen or faced the same level of racism or white supremacy as our elders have. We don't have the same level of excuse that we can't use the history that what has taken place with us as an excuse anymore. We've advanced so beyond that you know, there are so many different ethnic groups who've come here with current traumas that have excelled beyond us. Like, we should be embarrassed to even bring up slavery.
Yeah, and honestly, too, it's
crazy.
It's like a slap in the face to them too, that actually experience that type of stuff.
Yeah,
you know, like my great grandma actually lived through Jim Crow. Man, that woman was the sweetest, most innocent woman ever. She never complained about nothing, man.
Yeah,
nothing.
Some would even say, HB, that, you know, our great grandparents probably had a better life than we have. I mean, just as far as socially, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, you can argue it. You really
but
can argue
that is a legit argument. Like, we may have more tools and opportunities, but as far as like complaining about racism, is a very different dynamic.
Yeah,
very different.
As far as like happiness, I don't remember my great grandma being on no antidepressant pills or any of that dumbass shit.
Right.
She wasn't on none of this dumb shit y'all niggas be talking about.
Yeah. Probably had a better relationship.
Linwood just called back in again. Can you fucking believe that?
What did he say?
They're just talking crazy, man. You know, just if the problem don't exist, why are you talking about it? You know, that kind of thing.
Now,
you know?
Linwood would pack all that talking up if he would have bagged that white chick that we seen him talking to. He wouldn't even be talking about this shit no more.
Yeah.
He would be happy.
And I think that's where a lot of the hatred from for black people comes from too, towards white. Like me, I bagged a couple white bitches in my day, man. I didn't think anything of it, but a lot of niggas have never tasted that nectar of white supremacy. They've never had that chance.
Well, let me ask you this question. You know, I have a good buddy of mine. I've told you he's been on the channel. He feels like the reputation of black men hinders him from dating the white women that he feels he is deserving of. And I imagine someone like Linwood, and maybe he could get him a white girl, you know, of his, you know, ilk. If the reputation for blacks wasn't so bad, right? You know, I told you my friend he's the father to the girls, and don't bring no black man in here.
John, I really don't believe that, John, man. I really think that's his. I think that's his like interpretation, and I think
I believe him.
I really don't, man. I think when you had niggas during Jim Crow fucking white bitches, having babies with white bitches, what is your excuse, nigga? The reputation? Like, no, man.
Well, I mean, he's dating some. I'm sure he's dating. I've known him date some, but that one incident where that Jewish woman, well, it doesn't even matter what she was, but she, you know, her father said, "I don't want you dating him, his kind," and he went on to, you know, expound on the tropes of they're not good fathers, so on and so forth. I think that's real, bro. Honestly, you know, the odds are if your daughter dating a black man and he's not of the same race, you know, she's not of the same race, you're gonna have some troubles that you probably wouldn't have outside of, you know, her not dating a black man. That's just true. Right. You know, if you don't work with that black man, you're gonna be persona non grata to a lot of white men if you have children by him. Those are things I think, you know, that a father could give like advice that she may not think about 20 years down the road. You done had a baby by a black man, it's curly hair, baby. Not many white men are gonna want you. Those are things that, you know, you have to consider.
I just think when it comes to dating, if you already have like a defeatist mentality, you're probably not gonna get what you're looking for. Like if you're really like blaming society for why you can't get the woman that you want, you already lost in my book. It's like the same thing that it's kind of like a woman's perspective. Like, you know, guys don't like dark skin. That's why people don't want to date me. Or guys don't like thicker women. That's why people don't want to date me.
I think your reputation, though, I mean, there's someone for everybody.
Yeah.
But there's some things that are just going to be like, you know, don't bring that into my house.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And your family would probably make you choose. You want to be with him, you can't come in here with him. Right. Like, your daughter started dating Lil Wayne, it really doesn't matter how much money you got. You done well for yourself. You don't want Lil Wayne around, you know.
But no, but I think that's more of a that more shows what type of father you are. If your daughter would date Lil Wayne, you know.
Well, I mean that's on the extreme, but let's just say, coming up, Kai Sinat, black guy come in your house. Hey, Mr. HB, and you be like, well, what you doing for a living, young man? Oh, I'm trying to be Kai Sinat.
Yeah.
Maybe that don't work. Maybe it does. I don't know. And so you're gonna be looking at him like he's just a typical old black guy trying to hustle. You know, don't really have much of a career. Now he may turn into Kai Sinat, but you're probably not gonna bet on that.
Yeah.
Would that be fair? What do you say, Universe?
Yeah, you can definitely bet on that for sure. Yeah, but there's definitely a difference. I like your point around representation. It does play a role. People will bring their stereotypical views onto you as a barrier. One, to protect what they care about, but two, also because again, confirmation bias. We've seen this play over and over and over again. And it's going to be a little bit harder for you to break that. You're going to have to display some consistency in your behavior to break that narrative. And I think that happens with everybody. That's anything. Yeah. But when it comes to black people, our narrative is so dysfunctional that it's even harder.
Yeah. And that is something that it is a reality. That it is harder for black men who want to like break those, stereotypical. Like you're just gonna deal with it. People are gonna judge you. That's just the reality of it. It could be how you dress. I mean, listen, you could be, dress, put a suit on. For some people, they're still gonna look at you as a nigga in a suit. That's just what it is.
Absolutely.
Well, you think about it like this. Like, let's say if you worth $500,000. You own a plumbing business, or you own an accounting firm. Right, and you got a young daughter. I mean, marriage and shit like that, not so much in America, but around the rest of the world, it's all about networks, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? And okay, your daughter meet me. Yeah. Who the fuck I know? I ain't gonna know the fucking network.
Network's done.
You know what I mean? Hey, shit, where she meet a guy whose family own a metalworking shop. Now you got a client, the accounting client for the metalworking. There's synergies there. There's networks. They go same affairs and shit like that. Yeah, you gonna come over here and hang out in the hood with John Galt? Like,
I mean, even if we scaled it out of the relationship conversation, I would say if most people will get more access to networks between their white friends and their non-white friends. Like, you're gonna get shit. And one thing I've learned about white folks, if they like you, they'll put you on to some shit. Like, they will point you into some directions, invite you to certain things, introduce you to people. They don't mind doing that. And I think that's just a part of kind of who they are and how they are. And that could be a negative for them at times as well. But they usually are trying to build some shit or put some shit together for sure.
I got a video I wanted to share with you guys. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, go ahead.
It was actually Kai Sinat. See if I can find it.
I do have some of your other clips from earlier that you put in the.
Which one you got?
The Floyd Mayweather one and the Jay-Z one as well.
Okay, yeah. This is Kai Sinat, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, they play it, but basically, let me cut the music down. So they're criticizing Kai Sinat after he's just bought them out. They're making a funny song about him, laughing at him. He's looking at him like, "What the fuck? I just bought you niggas a house." You can see more of that maybe over here.
Kai Sinat look like a black man.
Kai Sinat like a black and mild. That's what they call him. And this is after he bought them a mansion, and they start freestyling about he looks like a black and mild with dreads. Yeah. And you open up doors for these young men, and then as soon as they get on live and start talking about you look like a black and mild. You know, it's one of those things.
Niggas will roast the shit out of you. That is part of our. Hey, listen, it's a part of our culture, John.
Yeah, that's the black love language.
Yeah, niggas will roast the shit out of you, man. Niggas will.
Yeah. The more we roast you, the more we love you.
I think Shenard still. Why you think he's so mad still, man? Roasted that nigga to oblivion, man. Nigga still mad, man. And I think that's just part of that's just part of black culture. But I do see it too. You know, I think though, KyleeCTCross, if you know how he really came up, John, like what really like broke him through, made him like a regular streamer to a big streamer. KyleeCTCross, he there was a stream where he was doing like some push-up challenge, and a mouse scurried out. You know, he's still living in his mama's crib in the Bronx. A mouse flew out from underneath some. And
oh, we lost
HB. I think we lost HB.
Every time he starts cooking, we lose him. It never fails. All right, John, I'm gonna show you something while we get HB back. Since we're talking about black men, we're gonna transition to some black male positivity. Have you seen this, John? This is a new trend that is beginning, apparently, where black men are starting to take care of themselves in a different way, and they're starting to show those pearly whites. So we went from iced out grills to pearly whites.
My bad. I had a.
I saw this shit.
My bad. So
this is interesting right here. I had some thoughts on this.
Wait. So, my bad, John. But,
go ahead, HB.
Oh man, hold on. I'm getting some calls. What the fuck? I'm getting some calls about jobs. Not bad, man. Some of these companies, they're like Spanish speakers. So, like, man, just leave a message, man. I can't understand you. Can't understand you.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, KyleeCTCross, he had a mouse fly out on his while he was doing push-ups, and the chat caught the mouse, and he basically went viral because of that. Like, hey, look at this YouTuber, or look at this streamer who had a mouse fly out on him, and everybody was roasting him, making fun of him, and he kind of took that and became, what he is today. So KyleeCTCross understands that he doesn't mind being the butt of a joke, So, he'll use these niggas to joke about him, make fun of him, and he'll just keep getting bigger and bigger. Pause.
Yeah, I think that was a while back. It looked like he was younger than.
Yeah.
But I just think, man, if somebody bought me a house, I don't know if I'd be picking fun at them. Not live. Maybe behind streams, joking with them and shit. But I'd be so happy they brought me a house. I'd be like, keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, shit. Anybody in the chat want to buy me a house, man? Listen, I'll ease up off you. You want to buy me? No more jokes for me. You want to buy a nigga's house?
He's making all them plays, man. He should be able to buy your house.
Man, that nigga playing
Atari,
garden, man.
Yeah,
play in a school zone, man. They ain't making no plays, man. No damn plays.
I saw this video about these kids, So what do you think about this?
Hey, man, listen. This is black male improvement right here. We getting rid of the ice grills, and we are getting into the veneers. Get your teeth white, man. This is the new stunt. This is what we're calling buffs. These are buffs.
Now, what's a buff?
That is your veneer grill. That is your grill. Now, I will say this. At least they got grills that match their mouths. That was most of them. This nigga's mouth is a little crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Which one?
The one in the driver's seat. You'll come back, but like his match.
It looks nice. Yeah,
his match. His match.
Yeah.
His match.
That looks good. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing about this though, John, these veneers and shit, like.
That's a little big, but it matches.
Yeah, his
you gotta the damage that's being done to the teeth underneath that.
Oh yeah,
astronomical.
Oh man,
because John, they gotta like shave down your original teeth and like snap these on, it's brutal, man.
Shit.
It's brutal. And then you're not like cleaning it, so you just have this fake smile covering up your actual smile. Oh, it's a nightmare down the road, man. Yeah, it looks good now, but
Let me ask you guys a question. Now outside of let's put braces to the side. Why aren't black men just brushing? They take care of their mouths. Now, John, you got tennis. I'm sure you see what toothpastes and toothbrushes may be left behind. Like, why do we need veneers? Why is this necessary?
I think it's that I hesitate to say, it's like Air Jordans or they look good, smell good.
Yeah.
The look at me culture. That it'll be one thing. I remember when DC government passed laws that allowed poor people to get their teeth fixed, and it was for work.
Yeah,
for work purposes, right? You need a good mouth so you can present yourself well. And I think blacks are so far away from work, bro. I bet you none of these people got their mouth fixed. Say, man, I want to make sure I can be presentable when I go for a job.
Oh, no.
I mean, they're so far out of the job market, bro. Like, I don't know where they're getting money from. Must be hustling and scamming. They're not really selling that much drugs these days.
That's it. Yeah, the drug game is pretty much dried up for blacks. But yeah, it's definitely hustling and scamming for sure.
Right. And if they were hard, if you'd ask them, man, if you did this for job prospects, man, you could, you might say things are turning around. But this is just another example of people coming into the ghetto, making money off of these people. This is what I keep saying. Like, you got to make money off these people, man, because they got it.
Yep.
They probably got about I think this shit is $2,000 that they put in their mouth. That's about 10 niggas. That's $20,000.
And that's cheap veneers, by the way.
Right.
Yeah,
cheap.
yeah. And I was about to say that, John. No dentist actually.
No, real ones, I think,
the tools to do this shit. And
right.
Yeah, the real veneers are gonna cost you like, bro, that's like 10K and up, man.
Yeah.
Real veneers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
These
the real
niggas
ones
ain't
are. I think
paying 10K for their smile.
I was looking the other day. I think it said about $2,000 a tooth. I'm gonna say the real dentist.
That's why a lot of people don't get the full thing put in. That's why, because the shit's expensive.
And so, what you're saying is, someone is coming in is probably not a real dentist. It's probably some kind of, artist, right?
Yeah, it's a scam on the scammers, man. That's what's happening.
Right. That's what's happening there. And it's, in the black community, unlike the white community, other communities, the money trickles up, not down.
Right.
You understand? And so in this case, whoever putting this shit on is making out. You know what I mean? Making out like
that's why I wanted to bring it here, because I knew you were going to catch that. It's the same thing with the chicks going down to the DR. It's just in a different. That's just in a different country. It's the same concept.
Now we're seeing men very concerned about their appearance. You know what I mean? Like, these men are not about to go get dirty doing anything. Period.
Oh, hell no.
Right. But they don't have any skills
because they ain't taking a bath. That's
right. But they don't have any skills to do anything else but get dirty in America today.
They getting that money on now. So speaking of black males getting money, I did see another thing that I wanted to show you, gentlemen. I think I can play this. I don't think it has music. Let me see. But here's a black man that say, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm getting to that bag. Fucking done with this shit. I'm done with you racists. I'm gonna hightail it off to Thailand. So a man has moved out of America to live in Thailand and refuses to move back. My rent is $700. My water bill is $2. My electricity is $23 a month. I'm financially free. So let's hear from this gentleman.
Why would I move back to America? My rent $700 a month. My water bill is $3 a month, and my electricity bill is $23 a month. I literally eat for $2. I literally use transportation. I don't have a car. Use transportation for $3, literally to go 30 minutes away somewhere, bro. Why would I move back to America? I don't have a car note. I don't have a high electricity bill. I don't have a high cell phone bill. My cell phone bill in Thailand is literally $10 a month. Bro, I'm financially free. I'm stress-free. I don't get depressed. I wake up every day. Oh, my God, this is so so beautiful. Like, I love my life in Thailand, bro, because I can finally, for once in my life, get a bang for my buck. For once in my life, I don't have to worry about, oh, I can't afford this, I gotta wait till this check, I gotta wait till that check. Like, finally, I'm happy, y'all. That's why I got this smiley face. Finally, why would I move back to America?
It don't sound happy.
It don't make no sense. And what's so funny, man? I'm just like you.
So there you have it.
I don't know, Universal. He don't sound too happy to me for some reason.
No, he sound like, well, he probably just realizing that he can fucking breathe without dealing with the crazy shit. But you know what? He you know what's crazy about this? He's benefiting from that concept of the 15-minute cities. Yeah. And he don't even realize it. Yeah. Right? He don't know that he's actually living in where America probably will be in the next 10 years or so. But he's also out of the culture. He's out of the bullshit. And he's experiencing just something different. Now, I think he's a streamer. I don't know 100% what all he does. But he's living a life that we're about to have, that we're going to be forced to, for some folks, going to be forced to have here. Pretty soon it's going to cost a lot more because it's America. But it definitely is interesting.
You know, one of the things I thought about, I think one of the comments to this was, what about your family? What about your culture that you left behind? You know what I mean?
Freedom.
And you know, I think this is he like, look, this shit was all financial to me, nigga. I didn't leave nothing behind. Yeah, I ain't had no family. I ain't had no financial future, no professional future. It's easy to leave this shit behind. Right?
Aboard, motherfucker.
Right. For cheap electricity, you just the basics of living, $2 for some food. I leave all this shit behind. Fuck my mama, my sister, one of these niggas a backdoor my ass. And it's very easy, you know, it's very easy for a black man to leave. I can understand it. You know what I mean? He having a hard time here. There's not much that's gonna, be a strong, lure to keep him here. You know what I mean? May not have a very good relationship with anybody. Hell, my lawyer telling he should go to Thailand. Right. Before instead of paying me all that money, he should have flew on to Thailand.
Yeah.
He'd be living pretty good. Because he said he don't have any family. What's keeping him here?
What's the point?
Right. Go to the cheapest place you can find to live. And that makes sense. Yeah.
Hey, John, you might have to start texting this video to your clients, man. Like, to your tenants, man. Like, look, you can't make it here. You can make it in Thailand. Watch out for them lady boys.
Maybe I start flying them motherfuckers to Thailand. Everybody, we have an FBA to Thailand. FBA to Thailand. When one of my tenants can't get their rent paid, we're gonna send their ass to Thailand. What you think about that, AB?
No, I think it's a good idea. But I wanted to ask you, do you think that's where kind of that anger comes from?
What's it? You mean in his voice?
In his voice, yeah, because bro, he didn't sound happy to me, man.
Nah,
he sounded defeated, honestly.
He's like, come on, guys, come on here and be unhappy with me.
Yeah, he sounded like he sounded defeated, like he was hurt that he had to do all of that just to find like some peace.
Yeah.
Like, god damn, bro, it must have been brutal. This nigga sound like a free slave, man. Like,
well, he admitted, he said, man, like, I'm free. Like, these bills that were whooping my ass. Like, bro, if you were telling a woman that here in America, she'd be like, man, it's a weak nigga, man.
Yeah, you weak.
Man. You weak, nigga. I'm looking for a nigga to make 6 figures. You couldn't get 6 figures here? Right? So you go get him a lady boy in Thailand.
Yeah, right. Might as well. Go fuck a lady boy, nigga.
Yeah. Man, this is an interesting clip, man. Like, I get it, but this is that. I think that fear of what we heard in his voice is him kind of turning his back on the quote unquote turning his back on the coach, because that's what's going to be looked at as, because he knows he's not around black folks. He's a black man. He's left quote unquote the cookout. He's gone, and he's experiencing. Now he's saying it's just about the money, but I guarantee the quality of life is a lot better for this man. Just period.
Yeah, all like he don't gotta worry about some niggas backdooring him. He don't gotta worry about some he might have to worry about some Thai girls trying to finesse him, but
Yeah, and
You know,
some boys too.
yeah, he might have to worry about it. But shit, man. Like, keep it real, Universal. Shit, we gotta be careful sometimes too.
Yes.
Over here. We gotta be careful.
Absolutely.
I mean, I think if I went to another country, you know what I'm saying, like I would want to be, you know, making this the case or the basis for why I left.
Right.
You know, strictly economics. You know what I'm saying? I would be like, man, I just like I traveled there a couple of times. I really enjoyed it. Maybe met a girl there, and I ended up here.
Yeah.
But all he talking about is just cheap. You know.
Yeah.
And I feel embarrassed that I couldn't make it in my home country. Like, basically, I couldn't make it in my home country, so I would far away as I could have cheap. Right? I don't know. Interesting.
Yeah. Absolutely. I agree.
You know, let me ask you this, Coach. Just what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Again, you know, I kind of touched on it earlier. If he had a stronger network, you think he would have left?
No. Because if it let's say his point was strictly on the money, a stronger network probably would have led to more income for him, which he wouldn't have the same level of, you know, concern. But if the
women? What about women? This boy about 25?
Probably, yeah. Probably.
How you think he was doing in the women department? Broke as hell.
Oh, just fine. I don't think that mattered. He's a dark skinned black man. He looks like he got butt. He got the HB hair done.
Does he got braids? I thought that was
he got braids. Yeah, I play it back. He got braids.
Okay. I don't know. You know, a lot of it. You know, and I feel like a lot of it is not just the aesthetics, man. A lot of it is like how you carry yourself too. And I would bet this nigga probably wasn't doing too well with the ladies, man.
Really?
The nigga say he was stressed and depressed.
Yeah.
That don't mean he fucking.
Doing well. Hey, these niggas doing well with the ladies ain't stressed and ain't depressed.
Nah, they not, man. They looking for their next victim, man.
Yeah, I guess.
They try to turn up. They looking for the next. They ain't complaining about nothing. You know, Brave always talks about that too. A man that can, you know, take care of himself and gets consistent coaching, he doesn't really have much. He's not going to be complaining about much. And maybe
that's true.
I don't know. Maybe we are just like reading into it a little bit too much, but there is something like angry about this guy. And I don't know exactly where it's coming from.
For all we know, that could not even be his apartment, bro.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I think that's some rental. Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? He probably ran this shit.
Yeah, I'll do some more research, see what I can find on him, because he's obviously some sort of content creator. So we'll see.
And that too, man. Like I don't know about y'all, man, but if all your income is based on content creation, like all your income,
that's a dangerous game.
It is a very dangerous game, man, especially what type of content you're doing. If you're doing stuff that you have to sort of debase yourself, I don't know, man. That I feel like that would play on a person's like mentality, like their mind and their spirit. Like you gotta do shit every day to debase yourself.
Yeah, you have to stay relevant every day.
Yeah,
you know, not many of those guys are going to be as talented as the DDGs and the Kai Cenats of the world. So, I mean, you know, we see on Pop the Balloon all the time. We got Brave and all this. What's up, Brave? Look at Brave. Brave, if you want to come up, we got some topics for you. You want to come up, Brave? For a loser to leave a country with safety net, yeah, I think that, I kind of went him on that, man.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
Why in the inner city and live free? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, welfare and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like but again, as I said earlier, if you really don't have much roots in this country, you got mom and dad, but they ain't worth shit to you. They can't help you. They more or less lean on you to help them, and he's stressed, depressed. You know, like why not leave? What are you leaving behind?
Right.
You understand? What did he leave behind? Probably nothing.
Nothing. He probably needs to. I would recommend that most black men do leave. Get out of the environment. See what else is out there, because you can stay trapped in that mindset of bullshit.
I mean, you know, like if you don't have much of a family, bro, you don't have much of a friend. What's keeping you here? You know, you don't like the country. You don't, you know what I mean? Like, he may not even like the fucking country.
Right. That I think that's maybe where some of that anger was coming out.
Right.
You know, like I don't even like white people. I don't even like America. Why I gotta struggle to live in a country that don't
Racist
appreciate
country.
me? Yeah, racist country. Why would I struggle to live there?
You know what's crazy?
Thailand.
You know what's crazy, man? I was reading about the Israelis, the way they handle terrorists. One of the things they do is they send them to foreign countries. Just drop their ass off somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, because it's such a shock to them to not have any network, no people, no nothing. And you just drop your ass off in, some foreign country. And this guy chose to drop himself off. What that's worth. King Brave is about to go get that $100 in for King Shenard there. He's investing 100 with King Shenard.
Good luck, Brave, man.
Did you know that, AP?
Yeah. I heard about it. Good luck, Brave. I'm sure Brave has $100 to burn though, so he's not worried about it. But
I'm sure King Shenard has 150 to send him back, so he can guarantee you that, Brave.
He'll be like, "Listen, I lost all the money, but don't tell anybody. I'm gonna just send you some money back."
This is how pyramid scheme start. I'm not saying King Shenard starting a pyramid, but basically you say, "Hey man, give me $100, I'll give you 150 back." You say, "Ooh, okay, cool. What's $150? Hell, you can pull 150 out your pocket." And then you go tell somebody and they give you $10,000. He can't get that 10.
Yep. And wait.
That's how the kind of this shit works. Anyway. Nevertheless.
Wow.
What's up next, Universe?
All right. Well, speaking of money, this should be an interesting topic for a lot of folks. Recently, an article came out. I think it was in the New Yorker that focused on, or the New York Post, that focused on housewives who are charging their husbands for services at home. So this article is titled, "Here's what I charge my husband for stay-at-home mom services." And some say he's not paying me enough. So yes, we have women currently who are charging fees for homemaking services within their own homes with their own husbands. So a stay-at-home mother works. A stay-at-home mother's work is never really done. It is, however, worth a sizable stipend, according to married mom Amber Aubrey. So the pro homemaker claims to hit her hubby with a nearly $3,000 a week fee for cooking, sweeping, and breastfeeding, paying to breastfeed your child. She states, Aubrey says, "This is what I charge my husband for my stay-at-home mom services." In a tongue-in-cheek yet trending testimonial with over 4.2 million TikTok views, "My husband gets paid tomorrow, so that means he will pay me." Whoops. I don't know why this is doing that. Hold on one second. I might close the page. All right, give me 1 second. Let me pull that back up. Did the page it disappeared?
Yeah, it disappeared.
All right, I think they might have something in there, but let me try that one more time. That means that she's gonna get paid tomorrow as well. She says, "I charge $20 per load of dishes that I do. That's about $300 per week." She rattled off with her dough-worthy duties. "I charge $35 per load of laundry, and I do about 4 times a week, which cost him about $140. I charge $60 per bathroom per clean, and that ends up being about $240 a week." Her list of lucrative chores went on to include grocery shopping, homeschooling, chauffeuring the kids, and amounting to a $2,700 every 7 days. If he wants to save money, he can help me do any of these tasks, she chimed in. Aubrey, whose entire pulling social media's leg to, or actually making bank off of demanding an arm and leg, is waking up the world to the true value of housewife hard labor. Although often considered thankless job, experts have found that domestic engineering a woman, and sometimes men, who forgo the rat race and raise their families and run their homes, who pocket a pretty penny if they were actually compensated for their outputs. In fact, researchers recently determined that stay-at-home moms in New York do just over $4,300 in chores each month. Jesus, this is insane. All right, I'm gonna pause there. What do you gentlemen think of this article?
Yeah. I'm thinking, is this like a LLC? Is this like some business? Like, is this like a tax write-off? Can you write some of this shit off? Like, that's what I'm wondering. Like, is this,
no,
are they
not in your own house.
Is this taxing? Well, I mean, it's a business. She's getting paid. Is this?
I don't think that's gonna. I mean, not if you want to get fucking audited. I don't think this is gonna work.
Why couldn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So how would you justify that home business, right?
It's really no different. It's really no different than paying a like a maid or a nanny
in your own home.
Let's say you set up a cleaning business and your own home is your first client.
Yeah.
I'm no CPA. I don't think that's gonna fly. I don't think that's gonna fly. I mean, you could. I mean, technically, yes, you can do that.
You set up Annie's Cleaning Company.
Yeah.
And you send a bill out to Universal for cleaning, and you probably couldn't put breastfeeding on there in the itemized, but you could put one big block charge.
Yeah. Yeah.
And your client would be Universal. And Annie's Cleaning would be billing. I mean, legitimately, I could see it being done. Right? Honestly, from a financial standpoint, if you want to put a dollar price on it, shit, let's get the tax managers from it.
You could. I mean,
technically,
you could.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, there are things I write off for my business through my home as well, but it's not cleaning service. It's just like shit that actually pertains to home-based business. I don't know. I think you might be. I mean, you could probably find some loopholes here and there, but it will raise too many eyebrows, I think.
Like if I started up a cleaning company, hypothetical, right?
Right.
And I have one, right? I can service my own properties and build my company. Say, hey, John Galt Enterprises owes John Galt Cleaning, the cleaning of the services.
Technically, yes.
You can do that. Right? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
you guys are looking to put your wife on salary, start a business.
Start employing these bitches.
Run it past your accountant there. Run it past your accountant.
They want to be
damn.
I think a lot of them do. They're like trying to figure out ways to be sex workers without being sex workers. Because honestly, $2,700 a week to do that type of shit. Obviously, she doesn't really have any love for her children or being a mom. So really, what she's getting paid for is the sex. We gotta keep it real. That's really what it is. And $2,700 a week for a high-end prostitute. That's pretty high.
I think it's cheap. How much does a prostitute cost for a couple hours? High end. $300-$400.
Lasagna.
$300-$400.
Yeah, lasagna's number is about $300.
Get up for a week.
Yeah. So like every day, $300-$400 every day. So,
but in marriages, man, they're not getting sex that frequently.
Nah, hell no.
Not a week. No.
No, I think this for these like women who are like sex workers mentality, like mentally. This is how they can like justify having sex with a guy that they don't really want to be with and doing all of that shit.
Yeah, that's fucked up. But yeah,
like fucking pay me like I'm a hooker. I feel like only a woman that isn't really into the guy that she's with, her husband, would even consider getting paid to be a wife like that. Obviously, you're with who you said you could settle for. And you don't want to fuck him. You don't want to rear his children. So yeah, pay me like I'm a fucking hooker. Yeah, because that's what you are. You're a fucking sex worker. Yeah, play this bitch.
Yeah, I think they're formalizing an informal relationship. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It should be informal, but now they're formalizing it. I get a salary for these maternal instincts that I'm providing here. That really no one else can provide it but me. You know, breastfeeding, who the hell can do it?
Right.
Well,
Women
there
used
are
to
services
be-
where you can buy
women
breast
used
milk.
to take pride in yeah, but women used to like take pride in being able to breastfeed their children, you know? Like
They're the ones that fought for all those public spaces. Remember, they fought. We need public spaces to breastfeed our children.
Right. Yep. And the pump. Yep.
Right. Now they want to get paid and then promote it like some fucking OnlyFans models. Look at her. She look like, yo, John, this bitch look just like them niggas with the veneers on. This bitch look just as ignorant as them niggas, man.
Thank you for making that connection.
Yeah, that is true.
You know, one thing I try to do is sequence, and that was the whole point. But let's hear how she operates her motherly job here.
I charge my husband $1,200 every week for stay-at-home mom services. Let me show you. Everything written down so I won't forget anything. Starting off with the biggest one, I would say is dishes. I do $25 a load, and I do that 3 times a day, 7 days a week. And that's a total of $525. I charge him a fee of $100 a week for a personal chef because I do cook and clean for everybody here. I do pack his breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Since I do stay at home, I do take care of my baby all day, and I do charge him $50 a day. Another big one is floor cleaning. Floor cleaning is a big one for me because I do have a baby that just started walking, so I try to keep the floor very clean as much as I can. I do it 2 to 3 times a week, $10 a day, so that's $20 to $30 a week. Laundry is another big one for me and in our house. Laundry, I do $50 a load, and I usually do that, I want to say 2 times a week, so that's about $100 a week. Groceries, I do sometimes order on curbside, but usually I do like to go in the store and pick out my groceries. And so I do charge them $50 a week just for going grocery shopping and then unloading everything and then putting everything away when I get home. I do have 2 dogs, so I do charge them $25 dog sitting fee per dog, so that is $50 a week. The bathroom is not a big one. I just do $30 a week only because I just clean it one time. I also charge them a car service fee because I do take my babies to the doctor's appointments. I go buy groceries. I put gas in the car. Any errands that I have to run is considered a car service, so I do charge them only $50 a week. That does leave us a total with about $1,175 to $1,200 a week. I know that may be very little to some people, and you might be surprised why I charge so little. But the thing you have to keep in mind is I just started doing these services about 1.5 years ago, maybe, because I just had my baby 1.5 years ago. So I'm hoping once I start having my second baby, maybe I can update those charges maybe a little bit more because it'll be more of us now in our family. However, as of now, that is what I do charge. I was sick yesterday, and he did buy me some flowers, and he did give me my monthly allowance, but that doesn't really count in the service fee of stay-at-home mom. Of course, I also do charge my husband a stay-at-home wife fee, so let me know if you want to see a breakdown of those services and those fees in the next video. Thank you for watching. Bye.
Yeah, see, we need to know. See, she's
Hey,
overlooking.
HB, hold on. We got Richard on the line here.
Oh, Richard.
Wow. Salute.
Wow,
Richard.
Richard, what's going on, man?
What's up, Richard?
Yeah, I'm well, man. Hey, listen, man. I want to say something like this, yo. The guy that called here earlier,
Linwood.
You know, I don't agree with him on everything.
You talking about Linwood?
I don't agree with him.
Or Mike?
Yeah, I think it's his name. I don't agree with. I think his name is Linwood. I don't agree with everything he said, but what I if I could articulate what he said earlier to a degree is that if a non-white person does not think that we're under a system of white supremacy racism.
This fucking Linwood. Why? Yeah, did he almost got me. He got me for a minute.
Almost. He got your ass, nigga.
Get your ass out of here.
He got your ass.
Yeah,
I'm
Richard.
like, Richard.
Oh, Richard. Damn, Richard call in.
He don't sound like. He
They
don't
think
sound
they
like
call
a
from
nigga.
another number and everything. Boy, he good. He good. I gotta give you. Boy, you really want to get his point across.
Yeah.
My bad. Universe.
Jesus. Wow.
3 calls in the morning.
Smart enough
ladies
to
and
do
gentlemen.
that. That's amazing.
Linwood, you can call in on the next show, man. I promise. I promise. Yo, this guy is sick. I told you, man. Some of these niggas are sick online, man.
Maybe we need to ask him. We need to do a show on how have you been affected by racism? I mean, give us just one thing that's affected your life, held you back.
Yeah.
Come on, pity party, niggas. A pity.
That's how we'll start Monday's show. How has racism affected your life?
Yeah.
Let us know.
Only give us an example. The worst example. How it held you back.
Racism recovery hour. That's what we're gonna do. Call on in and get help.
Yeah. But back to this. You know, I think she's leaving. There's like an elephant in the room that she's kind of leaving out. We all want to know how much for the BJ, how much for the, you know, like what is the sex? How does the sex play into this? Because she's referring to everything as a service. Well, clearly the sex must be also a service.
Got to be included.
Got to be included. So what is the breakdown on that? How much just for the, and how would she really feel if her husband just said, you know what? I just want a blowjob every day. I don't even want to lay down next to you, bitch. I just want a blowjob every day. How would she feel about that? Maybe she might be happy because I think she is a sex worker, but you know, I don't know, man.
I mean, that's effectively what you're doing. You know, she's trading off her motherly service, you know, like a union contract.
Right.
This is what my services would be.
Right.
Yeah. That's very interesting.
Universal, does she have like a follow-up video? Because
yeah, she's got a whole bunch of them.
Man,
hold on, let me find it real quick. Let me stop sharing because I don't know what's gonna pop up or not.
I don't know about y'all, but that shit does seem very emasculating. Like I couldn't sign off on some shit like that. It might work for some guys, but I don't know. Either, you know, both of you guys are very, you know, you guys could afford some shit like that. Would either of you guys sign off on some shit like that?
You know, I wouldn't do it explicitly, but I mean implicitly, man. Like daycare is about $2,000 a child. We talked about that. That's $4,000, right? You know, after school care, how much is that? I don't know. That's probably another 1,000.
Well, depend. Yeah, it's about 1,000 a month.
Right. So, I mean, you know, if she cutting out all those costs, you know, you got to cut her in on the savings. How you do it explicitly or implicitly, I think is really the issue here.
I mean, I guess I can kind of talk about it. So when I was married, my wife was a stay-at-home wife for 8 years. She got laid off 2016, 2017, stay home ever since until the divorce. I would give her money whenever she needed it for something, but I would not pay her an allowance. Like I would always give her a certain amount of money like every month, and then if she needed like to do something or something additional came up, I would give her money there. So she always had money or access to money if she needed it. But it was never anything set up like this where she was, you know, using line items for certain things that we should have or shouldn't have, or charging to make meals or put Pampers on the baby. That shit's crazy. But she was, I mean, I can go back in the history of my Venmo and just see all the times I was sending her, you know, hundreds of dollars here and there. But this shit is different. This is a whole, to me, as a business, as a thing like a businessman, like if you're not doing what I want you to do, I'm getting you out of here. Like Like if we're gonna have it on this level, then I have the authority because I'm paying my way. So whatever you're trying to bring to the table, you've already just conceded to let all that shit to the side because now you're a contractor, and that's not how you're supposed to treat a wife. So to me, I think you're eliminating even your authority in the house or your responsibility as a wife because you just become another contractor at that point.
Yeah, it is interesting.
So I'm a
I wonder how did they practice that? If she does a little more 1 week, does she charge more?
Right. I mean, that's what you were saying.
You know,
and what if I don't like what you're cooking and I decide to bring somebody else in? Like, listen, when you start flirting down this road, shit changes. So don't think it's all gravy and shit. You're gonna really need to make some TikToks because I'll start cutting fees on your ass, like for real. I don't think this is a plus for women. Honestly, if women start going this route, I think it's going to benefit men more because now you're putting more authority and autonomy in my hands to do what I want to do with my dollar.
Yeah,
you're fucking yourself up here if you're asking me.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good look for women.
No.
But someone says this is a woman who has a very wealthy husband, but pushing delusion on the average woman. That's what I think. I think that's probably the case. You know, if you have a lot of money, you can kind of make it explicit, right? Yeah, it's $35 a week. You know what you're gonna get. You know, you have these expenses. You know, why keep asking me? So I got to memo you over and over.
Right.
But for the average woman, I don't think she can expect this. Yeah.
I ain't getting you shit for your birthday. We're not celebrating Valentine's Day. No, you're a contractor at this point. Like, what are we doing? I'm gonna pay you to shut up. Here's $50 to be silent for the week. Anyway, here's a follow-up video.
Hey, Universal, a shut-up fee would be insane.
I mean, you're opening the door to this type of shit, though. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
she telling you about her day. You like, hey, baby, check the cash app.
Wow.
Check the cash app. Right. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
What is that on the line over there? Cash app fees. Shut up.
Shut up. Hey, you look at the end of the month. This nigga done sent me $10,000 in shut up fees. What the fuck?
Oh my god, this is crazy.
$100 premium membership. Let's talk about it. So this premium membership does cover 5 things and 5 things only. Starting off with the first one. The first one is unlimited sexy time. So we really talked about this one only because he didn't want to be limited to a few times a week. So we agreed that he would pay a membership for this one.
You caught it, HB.
Number 2, unlimited cookie runs. Now let me explain this one. What this means is basically anytime he's craving his favorite chocolate chip cookies, I'm responsible to go and grab him. Anytime he's craving it, I'll go. 3, and I think this is one of his favorites actually.
Yeah. Pause it real quick. Universal. Pause it real quick. And see, this is why I'm saying this bitch is actually undercharging what she really does. $3,500 to be a glorified whore. Yeah, she's actually underselling herself. She's probably worth a lot more on the sex market, like on the market.
Sure. Yes.
She's actually doing a lot more than what a whore does. Like you taking care of the kids, breastfeeding, and the nigga gets to have sex with you when he wants. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, he's actually getting off really cheap.
It's a pretty good deal.
I think he's getting a good deal. I think he's getting a really good deal. Unlimited sex life. Because John, that's the thing. Like when you could just make it into a transaction, you don't have to consider her feelings, if she's in the mood or not. You don't gotta consider. You don't gotta do no romance.
Nope.
You don't gotta take her out on a date.
Nope.
All you gotta do is send that cash app.
Yep.
And for
fuck
some
Mother's
guy,
Day.
Yeah. Fuck all that shit. Fuck
it's
all
over.
That shit, man. It's if you're gonna make it all transactional, there's a lot of guys that would be a lot, especially if a guy, he's super into business and shit. He don't got time to be romantic, man. He don't got time for that shit. You got time to watch a movie with your dumb ass. We're gonna watch a movie together. You got time for that, man.
How was your day today? $5.
Yeah, you don't got time for none of that, man.
Where's my cookies?
All he want is his cookies and some cookie. That's all he want. That's all he want. Come on. Shut up, bitch. Where my food at?
Oh my god. It's like an unlimited data plan. Yeah, see, before she had that old plan where you got your minutes free after 9. Now she done opened it up.
Yeah.
Well, the cell phone service starts slowing down. Shit, that motherfuckers out get a little weight. You be like, yeah, that unlimited sex ain't what I want every day.
Hey, listen, hey, the value though.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but on 20 pounds.
Contract.
Oh man.
Yeah,
she's really
I don't think
selling
this
her.
is gonna fare well for women.
Yeah,
Ladies
she's
who are
so-
listening, put a 1 in the chat if you would do this, if you would orchestrate this with your partner. Lord have mercy. I don't think this is gonna work, man.
Yeah.
Well, I think it does get them closer and closer to a realization, really, of what their value is to most men. Let's be honest.
Yes. Yeah.
Child rearing, right?
Yes,
That's the value. Niggas willing to pay that. They can make more money doing that shit. They can go out. Most women can go out in the workforce. This woman here, the other woman probably can go out in the workforce and make that kind of money. But she could trade her services off to a man. If she had his children, if she is so lucky to get his children, there's now a marketplace for her services that she couldn't take them anywhere else and make that kind of money. So,
yeah.
It is kind of an actualization of what men really value in women, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a great point, John. If you compare this to Cooking with Kaya, right? It's like it's a good comparative. She's monetizing and just getting straight to the point. And Kaya was offering, hey, this is something that ladies can be doing to be more feminine. It's kind of along the same line. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, it is very interesting. Yeah.
Damn. I mean,
Yeah,
this. Go ahead, HB. And I'm asking.
I was just gonna say, I think the difference between her and Kaya though was Kaya was able to monetize it herself. She has to go to a man to do it.
Correct.
So like she doesn't even have that. Like, there are some women, and this is why I hate when like women say like, oh, I feel so bad that she's a stripper, that she's a whore. Like some women, that is their ceiling. They're just gonna be a stripper or a whore. I think this girl though, she learned how to like kind of finesse her being a whore into something at least with a little bit more value.
Sure.
Just a little bit.
And she's getting a little social media money on this.
Yeah.
This is TikTok. Yeah. This is her follow-up video for the haters. She's playing it up, so it's working. It's working. But yeah, man, this is
the feminism on steroids here. Feminism on steroids with a hint of submissiveness. I'm willing to marry you, but then beyond that, it becomes more or less transactional.
Yeah,
I need to get paid for my services as a woman.
Yep. And as we've seen, feminism, even though like I don't think it's done well for women long term. I think honestly, it's set men up to do whatever the fuck we want. Honestly, I don't think it's working.
No, that's the irony of feminism. Is really just turn women into whores, and that's I think this right here just really kind of exploits. It just shows kind of like the delusion that even they know that they're whores, but they try to oh, I'm just monetizing my services. Yeah, that's what a whore does. even like her terminology. This is the service that I
premium package.
Yeah.
You got to upsell her husband. That's crazy.
Right. Like, yeah, ma'am, you're a whore. Yeah, this is the
could he downgrade? I wanted that like a lower package.
Yeah, can you swap some things out?
Tired of this sex every day with your fat ass.
You know what? I don't want to pay for the breastfeeding. Let me get
sex out. I'm getting that from somebody else. Right? I found somebody else that could do that part.
This is insane.
Wow. All right, let's watch the rest of it real quick.
Wipey runs. Now, when you're stuck in the toilet and you just need a helping hand, that's me. I will bring in toilet paper and wipes anytime he needs it. Number 4, I am basically
Wait,
his
what?
Yeah, you heard that correctly.
anytime he wants to.
Wait. Rewind
Yeah.
that. Wait. What did she say she does?
You heard it.
Nah. You gotta say universal. I can't comprehend that.
His favorite chocolate chip cookies. I'm responsible to go and grab him anytime he's craving it. I'll go. 3, and I think this is one of his favorites actually. Unlimited toilet paper and wipey runs. Now, when you're stuck in the toilet and you just need a helping hand, that's me.
Wait a minute.
Toilet paper and wipes anytime.
What does she mean, a helping hand? What is she?
She brings some toilet paper.
Oh.
If he walked in there and started taking a shit with no paper.
Jesus Christ.
I think she means, she's running to get the toilet paper or the wipes, and she's willing to wipe his ass at the same time. I think she's talking about both.
Oh.
That's the helping hand comment. I think she's alluding to both.
Wow, okay. No, you're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, listen, she's wiping ass too. She's really underselling herself, man.
These are off-market services, right? You can't get on the market. Get on the market.
I don't even think you can pay a whore to do some shit like that. You want me to wipe your what?
Oh man. What's next? Here we go.
Time he needs it. Number 4, I am basically his personal listener. Anytime he wants to talk about his job or something that happened in his job or something that he saw or talk about trucks, girls, if you know what I mean, I'm the one that sits down and listens to him and pretends to actually care and have a conversation with him. Number 5, the last one is unlimited butt slaps. This is, of course, one of his favorites. So anytime he has the urge to slap my butt, I cannot say no. I have to just let him be and let him do whatever he wants. So those are the 5 things that are included in his premium membership. And he does pay me $500 for that membership. Again, I know not everybody may agree with this, but this is an agreement that my husband and I have. And it works pretty well for us. You know, it's a win-win for both. And that's it. Bye, friends.
Yeah, universal.
There you have it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, God bless her, man. She's really monetizing her whoredom, and so not only does she give the sloppy toppy and the pussy on command, she also wipes his ass and gives out her ass on command. Yeah, I'm not mad at her, man. Like, anal on command is crazy. So yeah, I'm not. Like, that's crazy, man.
There you go, ladies. You know, if you want that man in your dreams, apparently you have to set up a membership to make it all work. Sheesh.
YouTube membership.
The Me Too membership. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know, man. I do think that there needs to be some. If you're gonna have that stay-at-home wife dynamic, there does need to be some understanding on like how things are operating, some financial, rules or concepts. That shit. That what we just seen is crazy.
Yeah, that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I couldn't do some shit like that. But I'm not mad at him or her, honestly. Whatever works for them.
It works.
Yeah. I wouldn't even be surprised if this could possibly work long term. I mean, as long as he's bringing in money,
Yeah.
I can see this working. I'm not mad at it at all. She's just honest enough to say that, hey, I'm a transactional woman. It is what it is. I'm living my truth. You want to fuck me in the ass? It's going to cost you $500. Yeah, Lindy. Yeah, Lindy. Yeah. But then at the same time, though, like Lindy says, nah, this is a hoe. But seriously, like Universal, keep it real, man. Like, even in like your marriage, if sex and if that was just always on the table, you think it would have made things a little bit easier? Like always on the table, like whenever you wanted it, you think you could have worked things through a little bit? Like if your wife had just
sex
said,
wasn't the problem in my marriage. That wasn't the problem. It was their own mental health shit. But like just in general, like if I was just saying just in general, I think sex does make things a little easier, especially on the man side of things. Right. There's less frustration. If you're in a stay-at-home dynamic and you're not getting no sex, like that shit's not, you're gonna be mad because you're like, well, what am I doing all this for? Not that the sex is the only thing, but what give back directly do I get myself? Yeah, child rearing is part of the dynamic, but those are your children too. You know, taking care of the house, like you live here too. You should be cleaning up and shit, especially if you're here all fucking day. Like, what are we talking about? But what does the man get exclusively back to him outside of some compassion, maybe some support here and there? Yeah. And it's sex. I mean, if we're gonna be honest about it, it is sex at the end of the day.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think for a lot of guys, like they would put up with a lot of shit if it was just like consistent sex whenever they wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's an element of she's got to be into it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be roll over with no dead body.
Yeah, right.
I mean, some guys are into that though, Josh.
How much time you get? Two more pumps. Like that ain't gonna work either.
Nah. That's not gonna work for me. But for some guys, that might work. For me, I damn near need the girl to be into me more than I'm into her. Like for me to really get, like, for me to be interested, you know, like
you can't be watching TV while you're doing playing on her phone.
Right. That's
crazy.
Man.
Yeah. Lindy Lou, I give you 3 minutes.
Lindy Lou, that's probably all you. Never mind. Never mind. My bad, Lindy. Never mind.
From the word go.
Timer.
From the word go. You be like, I gotta get ready. I gotta get myself ready.
Right. I'm gonna need 3 minutes.
Where's the clock start? Where's your clock start? Oh man. Anyway, that's interesting.
Yeah, that was.
I do want to see what the husband has to say about it, because that, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see any videos
of him
talking. Let me see. I clicked out of it. I'll go back. Let me see if I can find it.
This is
Yo. While Universal looking at it, we're gonna have Jason Kessler on tomorrow. We may have one of my stripper tenants on. She's considered it, so she's considered it. She's not gonna tell us where she works, but there's only a handful of clubs here. And something she was telling us that like her tips are like including her pay or some shit like that, which is interesting. That's interesting.
Wait, her tips are included in her pay?
Something to that effect.
Oh, they must do a pool system, like so.
Yeah.
That happens in some industries where you have tips where it's all collected and it's split amongst everybody. That's not good.
I imagine that it's a lot of credit cards. You understand?
Sure.
It's a high-end place, a white gentleman's club, and so that's what she was saying. I think that's interesting. Maybe she'd tell us all about that.
The other problem with that, John, is the tips, everybody's gonna get a cut of that, so you got to give a cut back to the owner. And if it's credit card, you got processing fees, so she's getting less back probably than what she would if it was straight cash.
Yeah, she said she's on payroll. She said she's not just a contract worker.
That's smart.
A payroll stripper.
That gives a payroll stripper is crazy. You get a straight W-2 is insane. But like, it gives a lot of control to the employer. But man, do you want to deal with that fucking headache of that industry? I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. I'll probably keep these chicks on fucking contracts. Honestly. I don't know if I could do W-2 chicks. Nah.
Yeah, You know, I think it would oh man, that you're kind of right, Universal. I think though, like the way that these any woman that would like accept that type of like accept to be a stripper and get a W-2, obviously, you know, she's not really one of the better strippers, you know, she's not going above and beyond. So yeah, just keep that bitch on the clock, man. 9 to 5, bitch. 9 to 5.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now, if you're a stripper with some talent or something that makes you stand out, that's not a good deal for you because you could probably make more money.
Right. Yeah.
But if you're just a mundane ass chick, like,
yeah, lazy ass, just simple.
You gonna get your $32,000 a year.
Yeah, just a simple little booty dance, you know.
Oh, that's crazy.
Damn, it is crazy, man.
3 songs per lap dance, you know.
John, you should ask her if she punches in and punches out or not, or how, like what kind of she had an hourly.
We're gonna ask her everything if she comes on.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask her that. Like, is she punching in? Does she have any benefits? That might be interesting. Like, shit. She might get some fucking veneers.
Whole benefits.
Whole benefits.
But you know, it may be part of a, you know, because you saw she was kind of slim, so it may be a part of it. They just need consistent workers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, the best strippers ain't coming in there in the middle of the day, right?
Right.
They coming in there at nighttime and shit.
Right, and on certain
Thursday through Saturdays and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. The other thing is too, there might be competition, so you don't want strippers jumping from club to club. You want to like keep them contained. So that might be another reason for it as well. Especially if they're good. You don't want her making more money over at the other spot than yours and shit.
Yeah. I imagine if you're a stripper, you might want guaranteed pay as opposed to being up on your toes for uncertainty every night.
I mean, if you're a mid stripper, yeah, but if you're somebody who can bring in, like if you have a social media following and you can bring motherfuckers to the club, that is a bad deal for you because you're probably missing out on, you know, at least twice the amount of money that you could probably make.
Yeah, I ain't thinking about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a raw deal, right? I don't know, man.
I was gonna get on the internet these days.
I'm not in home management. We got to call a tough guy for that one to figure that one out.
You know,
no. She's getting finessed real bad, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's tough, man. And they gotta split the tips too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But you gotta think about it too, though. HB, she might be getting finessed, but for some people, that might be what they need because they don't know how to do any more than what they know how to do, right? Just punch in, come in, get that pay, get out. But man, if you got a talent, like whatever, if you got a talent or you just got some following, that is a raw deal, man. Even if they paid you a little more than the other girls, you want to control your own financial destiny a lot better than that.
Control your labor, control the money.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, you gotta. Damn, I'm thinking like you gotta be told what time, like the day and time. Are you working Monday through Thursday? You need to be here from 5 to fucking 10:30.
Yeah,
no excuses.
Damn, they gonna have a Uber strip app soon, man. You gotta.
Damn.
Let me order this stripper real quick, man.
I didn't even know it was like that out here in these strip clubs. That's crazy.
Yeah, it makes sense though. Like I think it's so much harder to keep girls in the strip clubs nowadays. So you're gonna have to offer them a little bit more stability.
You need a core mids because you're competing with the internet now. OnlyFans, all that shit. You need a core mids,
Yeah. So you gotta, and especially in a city like DC too, like, you know, I could see strip clubs still being like, you know, you could take, you know, John, you could like take some business buddies to a strip club or something, you know, it still be one of those types of things, you know, like, you know, you need some, the game has definitely changed, man. Damn, 1099 W2, god damn.
Hoes on payroll.
Is crazy.
Hoes on payroll.
Portia came through with a quick video. I think it goes to one of the things you've been talking about, John, about black employees. I don't know if you guys want to check this out quickly, but there was an incident. Oh, wait a minute. There was an incident that took place at a Starbucks, nonetheless. This young brother right here, this young scholar, got a job at Starbucks, but apparently he decided to crash out because he was upset that one of his employees or one of his coworkers was talking to his girl while he was on break. So here's the video clip.
Fuck this job too, man. Fuck all this shit, bro. Nah, fuck all this shit. Fuck this shit. Fuck all y'all.
Damn. That's all it takes. And you mentioned something, John, recently. I don't remember what stream you were on, but you had mentioned like it's hard to even consider sometimes hiring black males or just black people, young black people especially, in these jobs because all it takes is one little thing for this type of dynamic to set place, right?
Yeah, he crashed
it goes
out.
from 0 to 100. And how do you maintain that in a place of business when you can be like, hey, you were late today or something like this happens and they just crash all the way out?
Yeah.
And now this has created a huge disruption, like a huge issue within your business. Like this type of shit is insane.
And look at those white patrons right there. They'll never be back. They're never coming back. So not only did you crash out in the middle of a shift, but now you're scaring away white people. Only people that drink that bullshit ass coffee. bunch of white people. I don't drink no damn Starbucks, man. Niggas is not drinking no Starbucks, man.
You know, this is I don't know if his girlfriend was black or white, but you know, Mike from Boston was saying, how do you teach your son or daughter? Like, here's a little white guy, you know, probably talking to the lady innocently enough, probably wasn't flirting with her. Wasn't no, hey baby, look at them hips on your ass. You know, shit like that. Right? He probably said something benign as all could be. And it caused you young boy to crash out. I think what, he smashed his phone on the floor.
Yep.
You know, what do you tell your son in a situation like that, man? Like, a sister could have her boyfriend right around the corner and want him to crash out to show her love. She want that attention. You know, she ain't stopping him. Seemingly, she must be somewhere in the store. If he talked to her in the store, she ain't just leave, did she? And, you know, she may have wanted this attention. My man loved me. Look what he just did for me.
Man. Gotta prove it somehow. Works at Starbucks, you know? Like, gotta prove his love somehow. Them frappuccinos is getting a little tiring. Like, she's getting bored of that, man.
Yeah.
Venti, Viti, Vici. The fuck? I need a smart, man. What the fuck is a Venti Viti? The fuck, nigga?
With extra chai, soy milk, that nigga brain just freeze. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, man, soy milk. Another grown ass man asked me for some fucking oat milk. I'm gonna lose it, man.
Let me ask you this question: does this tie back in with the guy that went to Thailand?
Yeah.
Possibly. What angle are you taking with it?
Well, the nigga said, man, I was stressed, wasn't making no money. This nigga working at Starbucks about making about $15 an hour, right? He ain't making no money. He just crashed out that job, so that one's gone. So he probably going, you know, he going to Dunkin' Donuts next. That's he further down the coffee food chain.
Yo, John is hilarious. The coffee food chain is hilarious. My bad, man.
But this nigga be better off going to Thailand now, nigga. Shit. Go to Thailand, nigga. Shit.
Yeah. You know, I think too, like this job, working at Starbucks, is really built for like homosexual men. Because I think men, like, either you're a cook or like a bartender, but like to take pride in like putting oat milk and soy milk in somebody's drink, and fucking latte, and I don't know, man.
I ain't
There's
never
just
thought
nothing
about this
masculine.
shit. That shit kind of
Yeah,
true.
yeah, John, just think about it. There's nothing masculine about making a fucking coffee, man.
Being a barista.
I want a berry chai blast.
Right.
Yeah, hold
like,
up.
all day with that shit.
Right. And this some big old fat sloppy ass woman ordering that shit from you all. They be like, what the fuck? Yeah, that shit ain't for me.
Hell no. And then let me get some
Look at the
extra
homosexual with the mask on, HB.
Yeah.
He came. He's just tired of working around all them motherfuckers.
You can't blame him. That's why I always say this, and it's I know Stanley won't agree, but for a lot of black men, like if you're like a black man, there's certain environments that you're just not gonna succeed in. Like you have to, if you gotta act effeminate to work in a certain place, it's probably not the place for you, man.
Correct.
You look at what Latino said. Like, as you said it, HB, in Starbucks they draw them little creative things. They make the little design with the foam and the caramel.
The little happy messages on the cups,
bro. Nigga had that shit looking crazy, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You got to drink this shit, right? Nigga, drink this shit and take it, be happy, right? Right. And you tell a man to make that faggot ass, excuse me, whatever language you supposed to use, that real soft ass shit, like that shit just, I ain't making this shit all day.
Hell no.
Nigga, just take this shit and drink it.
Hell no. That's why I don't even like going to Starbucks, man. I don't like going to Starbucks. I'll go to Dunkin' or I go to some Love's or Pilot. I brew my own coffee, man.
Yeah, 7-Eleven. You know what I mean?
7-Eleven, yeah. And I like that shit black. Don't put nothing in that shit, nigga. I don't want nothing. Put a cream. I don't want a goddamn cream in nothing. The hell?
But this is one of those examples like a white guy may not know. Man, you out somewhere, you talking to a sister, especially a hood sister. Man, that bitch would be using you to get back attention from her boyfriend. You understand?
Oh, yeah.
She really don't like your ass. She just want attention from you to make her boyfriend show her some more attention. And you be caught up in the bullshit as this guy was. He didn't know what hit him. You know what I mean? He didn't know what hit him. Right? Look at this shit. Boom.
But then he doubled down here. Boom. And then stomping off the uniform.
Yeah, man.
Do y'all notice anything about his attire?
Yeah, he's not dressed to work there.
There's something else you're missing though.
He got the sneakers and the braids and
the sneakers match the uniform.
Oh yeah.
The green and white, the green and white Air Force One, right?
Yeah. See, that's him trying to cope.
Cope. Right.
He's trying to cope with him working at Starbucks. Like, bro, you could wear the freshest shoes. You still working at a homosexual rest haven.
Look
like,
how
it is what it is.
Look at how he did that apron, nigga. He got him with that apron on. He like, take this shit off me.
Yeah.
Look off my back. He stomped that motherfucker. Look at the angle at the end he took out of the apron. Get this shit off me ASAP.
Yeah, because
he look like a homosexual.
He's trying to rebel against like the Karen capital, Starbucks. This is where every Karen starts her day. That's Starbucks. And every homosexual.
And this son bitch got to come in here, hood nigga, with a smile. Get a smile on your face, nigga.
Oh, bro, that's got to be
smile on your
brutal,
face,
man. It's got to be brutal, man.
And sit around here and watch these white folk play on the computer all day.
Yeah.
Work on their book they've been working on for 3 years.
Bro.
Business plan.
I'm writing a book. I
was talking about this. I was trying to explain to Stanley, and I was talking to my lovely lady Lisa this morning, and she was admitting it. When we talking about this Frisco thing, it's probably this shit too. So Lisa grew up in a very affluent town, and it was mostly white, high school, right? So where was she grew up in Jersey? So where was she going to hang out with the bro man? And the sister, man, you know, you young, you want to go hear your music, bop bop to the music they blacks are playing. So you got to go to Newark.
Yeah.
Right? Got to go to Newark. That's where the blacks are. Even though her family moved to the exurbs, as they may call it, you got to go way out to Newark. You know, to you know, she go way out to Newark to be around her people. You know what I'm saying? And here's this boy is based in a very foreign environment. He got to act like a monkey every day. You know, act, you know, civilized every day.
Yeah.
Making these faggot ass coffee drinks. It's just blowing his mind.
And I just feel like it like compounds when you're a black man, man. Like white guys, I think white guys are a little bit more comfortable being cucked like this. But black man, it's just hard for us to just like completely cuck ourselves like this and go in day after day doing shit like this. A barista, bro, you gotta be gay to be a good barista. For real.
Man, you know, one of the other things, man, you know, like the relative wealth. You know what I'm saying? We talked about it with the Prisco guy. Man, I don't know where this is, but this is clearly one of the Starbucks that you can still sit down in.
Yeah,
right.
Nice one.
Right. So the nice Starbucks, big. Got a lot of gift store shit in here. Right. This ghetto boy probably can't afford a Starbucks drink in there. And you work in these places. And I remember when I first moved to DC, I'm like, how the fuck? What do these people do all day? He's sitting in Starbucks, playing on his computer. Like, what the fuck are they doing all day?
Yeah.
And you just make, you know, not gonna say make you angry, but you wonder, like, how the fuck they live this well, just with all this leisure time to be sitting in Starbucks all day, you know? And you just start to wonder those things, you know.
Shit, I wonder those things when I'm in these spaces. Like when I see these big ass luxury apartments, and I'm like, who the fuck's living in there? That shit costs, you know, $3,400 for a 2-bedroom.
Right,
like,
right.
What the fuck?
And then they walk out that bitch with yoga pants on.
Yeah,
right?
and a fucking Yorkie.
Yeah.
And that shit all day. It's like, what is going on? I think that shit myself.
But what you think is that they haven't done anything all day because you don't see them doing anything all day.
Right.
This guy could be negotiating multi-million-dollar deals on his phone, right?
Yep.
You don't know it, right?
You just never know,
they're on a different level, right? And this boy, that level is invisible to him, right? And he can't see it, can't understand it.
But,
the man could be working
but
deals
you know
on
the
that.
association that he makes from there, though, John, is that the white supremacy, like, you know, the slave master transitioned the money from 1837 onto this person, and that's how they get to live that life. That's what it goes back to. White people, got all white people are rich, right? They all got it together, and it's due to slavery and racism, white supremacy, and we know that that's not true.
I'm looking at some of the employees in the back. Look like many of the employees, like one big man with a mask on. He probably was Hispanic or something.
I can slow it
And
down.
that too, John. That too. Like, bro, you wanna, bro. I'm not putting no fucking mask on, man. You got me working around all these.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
And you want me to wear a mask too?
He didn't got his own.
Bro, he probably lost this shit. And my bitch cheated on me. Fuck, man. Fuck this shit.
There it is right there. You see it? You see it right there. There it is right there. That's the mask. Probably the manager or something. You know.
Yo, bro, this is emasculating, man. I honestly, I feel his pain, man. I feel his pain, man. Like, I'm telling you, last time I went to Starbucks, I'm like, yo, let me just get a small. They're like, oh, what is that? A venti?
Yeah, you gotta know that.
Man, I'm like, yo, I want a small, nigga. What the fuck? I don't speak French,
and then you don't speak the language, so they'll correct you. Now you feel all fucked up.
No,
Like,
I want it small. Whatever small is. Oh, you mean a venti? Man, yo, bro, you trying to scrap, man? What you on right now? Whole ass nigga. Talk no love language to me, nigga. I don't speak French, nigga.
You trying to call me gay?
Yeah. You gotta try to psychologically make me speak French, nigga. That's a romantic language, nigga. I ain't speaking language with no nigga. Speaking French with no nigga.
I think
man.
I put that in the group chat.
Nah, man. It's like, I'm telling you, man, just the whole experience is like emasculating, man. Hey, you go to oh, my bad, Latino, it's Italian. My bad. See, that's the thing. I don't give a fuck. I want a small. We in America, man. Just give me a small coffee. That's it. I don't want no sugar, no cream. And this shit don't even taste that good either, man. Starbucks tastes burnt as hell.
You drink your shit black, HB? You don't put sugar in it?
Hell nah. I drink that shit black. I don't drink coffee that much anyway though. So like, when I do, yeah, I just like it black because yeah, it's a little too, you know. It's a little. You put sugar in it. That it's just that sugar high you be on with the sugar.
Yeah, that would be what I like. I can't drink that shit back.
you know, John. That's the thing too. Like when I used to smoke though, like I would fucking, I'm throwing 4-5 sugars in that motherfucker. It kind of balances it out, like the high with the sugar. So
you don't know if you coming or going.
Yeah, right. But now I don't smoke or do nothing like that. I don't even need coffee like that, man. And if I do, it's like extra, like
it's like doing an energy drink for you.
Oh yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's just something about just sitting there putting cream and sugar. Man, fuck all that, man. How many cream? Yeah, nah.
Have y'all seen this?
No, what is this? What's going on?
Oh,
who is that?
It's your girl Kamala and Clinton.
That's not real. Is this real? This is AI. I was about to say that. Yeah, that would low key be fire though, man.
That is. It's like a hot rap video.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right here, living that life.
I think Stanley directed that video. I'll bring my car. I have a car you guys can use. I'll bring my own.
The Pink Panther
motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I miss Kamala, man. I miss her.
Yeah, she's been pretty. I haven't heard anything about her, really. Is she okay?
Nah, she's done. She's done in political.
They tucked her away, huh?
Yeah, she's done.
Put her in bed.
It's too much scrutiny, man. Like, who wants to look up every day you get online? They're talking about this nigga you used to fuck back in the 90s. Like, that shit's gotta fuck with women.
Pretty trash.
Yeah.
You know who else is done? I saw an article on Michelle Obama this morning. Like, podcast sinking fast. I think this shit been dropped from Apple and Spotify or something.
Ooh, what? Dropped it already?
Damn.
They showed us somebody, even a liberal publication, showed her podcast views down. And Lisa and I, we were looking at her, likes, dislikes. Yo, she got ratio like 4-1 on one video, bro. Like 8,000 dislikes, 2,000 likes.
It's over, tough. Man. They cooked them.
Yeah, I don't think she can go on with that. I don't think she can go on. Like she's persona non grata. Yeah, in DC, in the DC political arena, her and Obama persona non grata.
Damn ad, Jesus.
Yeah, they let everybody down. Honestly, they really deserve it. For real.
But they never really built anyone up.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah,
you look around Obama, there was no successor. You know what I'm saying? Like a football coach grooming an offensive coordinator to be a coach somewhere, right? He didn't really groom anyone. He kept all the spotlight on himself.
Wow.
That's why they kind of deserve what they get. You didn't build this. You didn't build a personality. I still feel like I don't even know these niggas, man.
Yo, she had Keke Palmer on there, and like apparently there's some juice with Usher. Yo, she could have went a lot of directions, but she couldn't talk about those things.
Yeah.
With the woman, it's like, who the fuck want to listen to Keke Palmer talking about anything but the tea? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she couldn't go in those directions, and so.
Damn, this is crazy.
Yeah, like who wants to listen to Keke Palmer? Period. Like seriously.
That's true.
Sorry.
I don't even know who the hell she is.
I I know who Keke Palmer is.
Somebody had to say she was involved with Usher or something. I said, okay. All right. Did she talk about that? Nope.
She wasn't involved with Usher.
I think you think they're talking about that cherry thing, HB. I think that might be.
Yeah. She wasn't involved with Usher. Usher ain't fucking with no damn Keke Palmer.
Nah.
I know she like tried to throw some smut on Trey Songz's name at one point. Too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She's I don't know, man. Keke Palmer's kind of a fucking weirdo to me, but
wow.
Yeah.
What do you two think that the Democrats can do within the next 3 years to prop up somebody? Like they're gonna have to develop somebody. Like they're like everybody's toast right now that we know of.
Yeah, I honestly I'm at a loss for words because they were up so much. It's like blowing a 3-game like lead in the NBA finals, like 3-game lead. It's like, bro, all you guys had to do was just one more person, and you could. But it's like all the people that they possibly could have, they're all insane. Like they're all zealots. Even like AOC, and they're either some crazy woman of color or they're a homo. And it's just like, man.
Yeah, I think they've been captured by the extremes. You know what I'm saying? And it's probably hard to get back to the middle without alienating some of your extremist groups, blacks, gays. To get back to the mainstream, you're going to have to alienate those groups, one of those groups at least. My bet would probably be on the blacks. But how do you do that when there's such a large part of your voting base? Well, I think you have to replace them. You know what I mean? That's what I think. The illegal immigrants may play that role. All the immigration, forget about illegal, all the migrations come in. Those people probably will vote Democrat. So that may be buffer the loss of the black votes, because I don't think blacks will go vote Republican. So you just lose the votes.
Yeah, they're just gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would agree. Well, before we close out, Latino did remind me of one story since we brought up Usher, and we were talking about relationships. This happened a few days ago. Apparently, Usher is breaking up homes yet again. So, 45-year-old man has filed for divorce from his wife after she allowed Grammy Award-winning and Super Bowl performing singer Usher Raymond seduce her on stage. The husband claims the woman has never kissed him in public, and he was shocked that she could do that to a complete stranger in the presence of 2,000 people.
Wow.
Here's the action.
Damn.
Yeah, she's almost there right
she
there.
Wanted that kiss, boy. She wanted that.
Yeah, she's almost there right there.
What you want me to do? She rises.
Man, she getting dizzy up there, man.
Man.
Wow.
Oh man. I don't know if there's music, so I don't want to play it, but
yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's music.
Yeah, she was never. Yeah, man.
Yeah, she gone.
Did they kiss?
Nah. But it was like that sensual.
He don't need to at this point. She creeping.
Wow.
Oh.
She ready though.
Yeah, look, that's a baddie right there in the brown hair.
Yeah, she open. Wow.
Oh man.
Yeah.
30 more seconds. Here it is. Look at that. The eye contact. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
Hold this for me. Oh no. Look, she's going low.
Yeah. Oh, this is the cherry woman.
Oh, there's a lot of cherry women. This is the newest victim.
That's why I think Usher is really doing the Lord's work, man. Some of these guys don't know that their women are sluts, man. You don't know your woman's a whore. Usher is showing you, and he not even fucking them. He just showing you.
Serenade.
Man.
Sweet serenade.
Yeah, you
In the
could-
words of Chris Brown, when a rich nigga wants you, when a rich nigga wants you, it is a wrap.
Yeah, man. You know, that's why I don't even know if it's about the money. I think it's more like the fame and shit. And she probably grew up on this nigga too.
Oh,
you know?
absolutely. I know some girls that love Usher. They will fucking do this shit. They will leave their husbands for a night with Usher.
Yeah. And I think that's where he's like he's a good like kind of like a barometer or a measure of how secure your marriage really is. You know, he's doing the Lord's work, man.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's been on this. He's had that residency. I think that was like what, maybe over a year. And he's been on this tour, and since the Super Bowl, it just made it even bigger. This is a nightly, every other night thing with several women, man.
Really? Damn, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, you can see all types of videos of the cherry shit going on. Celebrities and regular women like her, like it's a thing. It's a thing. But this highlights what we talked about earlier: the sexual desire of women. It's there, but there's just certain men, certain statuses that bring it out, or her husband could have put her ass on a contract like the lady we seen earlier. And just pay his way.
Yeah. Or you
know what I'm
gotta pay
saying?
for
Like,
it. Yeah,
those
but
are your options.
That's why I say like Usher don't gotta pay these bitches for nothing. They're actually paying him.
Yes.
They're paying to come see him. So it's like, you know, I don't even think it's about the money. It's like he's Usher. It's the fame. It's his name. You know, he's like John be saying, he's that nigga. He's that nigga, man. Nigga. That nigga.
Yeah. More of the story, gentlemen. Become that nigga as best as you can.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Or send it to an Usher concert to figure out.
If you want to know the value of your marriage or your relationship, send it to the Usher concert.
Yeah. Some of you niggas, some of y'all niggas scared, man. And say, go to Usher concert, man. See how she acting, man. You'll find out a lot about her.
Oh Lord.
I would that would be ruthless, man. I get on Twitter, I see my bitch getting serenaded by a R&B nigga. God damn.
Mm-hmm. We seen it a couple shows ago when we had that Latin artist. I forgot what his name was.
Oh yeah.
This shit is happening on this scale, but it also happens on a day-to-day scale. When if you allow for your woman to orbit around the men that can entice her like this, there's a good chance you will lose her.
Yeah.
Like,
because I honestly don't even think guys are this like weak.
No.
When it comes to like if you're in a like commit, like I don't know, man. I just can't see like John getting like wound up by Rihanna or something, you know, like I just can't see it. Like John getting serenaded by Beyonce or something. I can't see it, man. I don't know, man. Or even like Stanley. I can't see Jasmine Crockett, you know, him just waiting for her after she make a fool of herself. Congress. Stanley all wide open. I can't see it. I don't know, man. Women, they'll throw it away. They'll throw it away for the right nigga, man. Yeah, they'll throw that shit away. Oh, he smacked her butt too, J-Dub. Oh yeah, we gotta file that divorce. Damn.
It's a wrap.
Damn. Let this nigga smack your ass. I damn near would prefer you just fuck the nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Give up the cheeks.
Yeah. Well,
we got HB's wife on the line. Hello, HB's wife.
Hello.
Hello. HB's wife is on the line.
This is
This is Giselle, HB's wife.
HB's wife is on the line. Mm-hmm.
He speaks French very well.
Oh. HB speaks very well.
Il a parlé français très bien. Très bien.
Oh, yeah.
Why is she out of the kitchen? That's what I want to know. How'd you get out the kitchen?
Très bien.
What's it cost to get you back in the kitchen? HB's wife is on the line, by the way.
He loves the croissant. He loves the croissant.
He likes croissant.
He loves croissant.
Oh, wow.
He loves the coco vin.
Coco vin?
Oui. Mais oui.
Mais oui. Talk back to your wife, baby.
Oui.
I don't speak no damn French. What the hell?
That he go to Starbucks when he leave it, speaking French.
HB, Creole. When you come home, you have to bring me a baguette so I can make you a sandwich.
A who? A
baguette. You speak that French, nigga. Go ahead and speak it.
A baguette. What the hell?
He said, "We
bring me a baguette so I can make you a sandwich." Okay, please.
Oh my!
HB, you got your margin on, is it?
I don't know what the hell's going on right now, Sean.
A baguette from the truck stop on your way home, HB. Make sure you pick up a.
Thank you so much for taking my call, John.
No problem.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
HB's wife. HB's wife.
Everybody in the chat, I would like to say bonsoir.
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir. Merci.
HB's wife, ladies and gentlemen.
Jesus.
Bonsoir.
Congratulations.
Who the hell is Jean?
And he got his contract with America. Contract
Yeah,
with
right. He got a French maid.
Who the hell is Jean? Y'all
Don't
heard
forget
her.
to pick up the baguette. Don't forget to pick up the baguette from the truck stop, HB.
Come on, J-Dub. Jesus Christ, man. Whoever that young lady was doing her best French impression. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Oh, shit. Sounded trans.
Damn. Sounded like she was from Brooklyn. That's what she sounded like.
Oh, man.
Crazy ass New York bitch. That's what she sounded like. But anyway. HB's wife, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit that. Hit that like button, you guys. Hit that like button.
Bonsoir.
Man, we might get all types of characters calling in. You never know.
Man.
We had Richard calling.
Yeah, Richard.
Guys, if you want to support the latest French baguette from a truck stop, trucking across America, picking up baguettes for HB's wife. Make sure you support the channel. Nothing but the best baguettes and box from a truck stop.
That's right.
All across America.
Baguettes and laptops.
Yeah.
All summer long.
I get one of Universal's laptops back
Yeah, we didn't get a chance. We didn't get a chance to talk about Floyd, man. Maybe we get to him next time. There'll be some more information coming out by him. So we gotta do it.
Yeah. We can go. We can go.
Floyd Mayweather. You heard the latest on him, HB?
No. What's wrong with Floyd? Did he get finessed by those investors?
Yeah, pull it up, Universal.
Man, I hope he didn't get finessed, man. He was so
which
excited
one
about
should
it.
I start with? Let's see.
So
You want to start
excited.
with the 50 Cent one or the article?
You can start with the article. It's up to you, though.
So the article from The Real Deal: Floyd Mayweather Jr. buying $402 million Black Spruce portfolio. So let me get the actual article. Oh man, here we go with this shit. They might not let me look at it because you need a subscription. Hold on.
Oh, is that the real deal? Yeah, you won't be able to read that one.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Twitter's saying then.
I think some of the comments are pretty good in there.
Ricky says, I've been in New York realtor for 14 years. The city coddles landlords. REBNY owns our politicians.
That's the real estate board of New York, by the way.
All right, real estate board of New York.
I think that's what that is.
Low income housing side really scrutinized, having many difficulty standards for occupancy. Let's see what else.
Look at that last one, Brian T. You see what Brian T said?
Brian, don't do it. You're being put together. With the guidelines of New York, the tenants control the investments. Plus, the city is brutal to landlords.
That's correct. He also wrote another one down at the below.
Mm-hmm.
I read that low income housing is really scrutinized. I think you read that one. Then there was the next one below it.
Yeah, a good investment in cash cow is held generationally. Nobody sells a sure thing.
And there was another one where he said, if somebody was a little bit more vulgar, he said, man, Jews don't sell, and this is his words, not mine. He said, Jews don't sell a good thing to some nigga. And that has been my my thoughts about this all along when I first started mentioning Floyd Mayweather. Man, in my thoughts, these people offloaded some shit they didn't want. You know what I mean? As you can see here, man, like these New York is very, very difficult to deal with poor landlords. I showed you a video from Twitter or something where the real estate agent came in and said, look, this is subsidized housing, affordable housing. He said, basically means you own it. You're in a very good situation relative to the landlord. You guys may remember that video. And Floyd Mayweather presumably bought a portfolio of those type of buildings. That's the shit that people don't want, right?
Yeah.
And, I suspect that they have, gave them a deal that they, some shit they really didn't want. Saddled with regulations and shit like that. You can't do much with him. You'll notice he said, I think his name is not even on the title yet or something to that effect of these buildings.
I hope it works out for him, but in reality, he's probably gonna be fighting for the rest of his life, man.
And that's what 50 Cent said. Is that not right? Universal?
Yeah, I can play that. Here's the clip from 50, and then there's a comment below it.
And you don't drive that. It's close to 15 minutes. You're right. It's close to 15 minutes.
New reports have raised doubts about Floyd Mayweather Jr. IPOS claims of investing in a $402 million Manhattan apartment portfolio just over a month after Mayweather announced his biggest deal yet, acquiring 62 rental apartment buildings in Upper Manhattan. Business Insider reported that no such deal appears to have occurred. Floyd recently posted a video on Instagram claiming he bought 6 apartment buildings, stating that they are all his properties with no partners involved. However, Business Insider has contradicted these claims, stating that the ownership of the buildings remains unchanged and they are not Mayweather's, as he stated. Many are left questioning why Mayweather would make such a bold, untrue claim about his financial dealings.
Ever. All right, now Floyd Mayweather Jr., there's a story circulating that Business Insider did talking about this $400 million property deal that he had been discussing here in New York City. But now, according to Business Insider, it's not what you think it is. They said there's no evidence there's been a sale of these properties, and it's 62 rental apartment buildings in Upper Manhattan. Here is what Floyd Mayweather had said at the time on a video that he posted on his Instagram.
I love bringing people into my lifestyle, showing people how I live. Now, I know you guys see me on the regular talking about real estate. Well, lately, I purchased 62 apartment buildings in New York City. And what I need you guys to do, slide over and check out the photos. It's not all 62 buildings, it's a few buildings, but guess what? All the buildings belong to me. I don't have no partners.
Damn, man. Yo, John, this some Ocean's 11 shit, man. Yo, they finessed that nigga out of $407 million, and he don't even know where the money went. He don't even know. This nigga think he owns some buildings. nigga probably walked up in there like, I own this shit. Like, no, nigga, who the fuck are you, man? You don't own that. Goddamn thing. Well, who I send my money to? Nigga,
He
I
might
don't
be the
know.
one. He probably a lot of the motherfucker probably ain't sending no money. You know what I'm saying? But he might be the one that they be like, hey, Mr. Landlord ain't fixing shit. You know, he gonna take all the fire. You know,
blame.
And you know, business enterprises saying that no property records have shown that they've changed names yet, hands yet. And why that's important is because the it's called here the New York Housing Partnership or something. New York Housing Partnership, which is a nonprofit group that partners in the majority of the properties that Floyd was going to buy, and works to maintain the affordability. The department says through a spokesman that no one that they have not been notified of a pending sale, which means that there has been no pending sale.
Not been a sale, yeah.
It would have to be roped in on that to lay down the law with the new landlord. Hey, this is what we're about to do here. These are the rules. Just to lay it on land. That's kind of how
I think Floyd too, he like fell for it because, you know, for the longest time there was always these rumors how like Floyd Mayweather can't even read, you know? And I feel like when niggas have to like prove their intellect, they always end up fucking themselves over. They always do some shit like, yeah, I'm smart. I'm just as educated and qualified as these Jewish guys. I could do what they could do. And it's like, bro, man, that's how they get you.
Stupid.
I mean, you know, you've even heard Donald Trump talk about it, like, yo, bro, these people sharks, man. Like, you know, apex predators. You know what I'm saying? They see a clown coming in for $100 million, man. They just looking at him like they about to eat, man. They about to pick his bones. You know what I'm saying? And you look at it coming from Alistair there.
What'd he say?
He bought REITs. If you've ever lived in New York City, you know ain't no fucking way Jews would sell $400 million worth of Manhattan property to a nigga. I said that shit all man, Manhattan property is like gold, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the only way you give that shit up is if it ain't worth shit. You know, saddle with regulations or something like that. You know, that's the only way I can see you giving that up.
Yeah. And he's too like stupid to even really understand what that is.
Yeah. Very likely. Yeah. We're digging to later another show, man. So you got some business partners seem a little shady. This is interesting. Very interesting. Floyd, man.
Oh man. Yo, that's fucked up, man. Yeah.
Let's see if it all turns out.
And that's you know, yo, I didn't even think about that. He probably did get sold some REITs, man.
Ain't no telling.
I didn't even think about that. Jesus Christ.
Wouldn't that be some shit?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. And basically, like for people in the audience that don't know what a REIT is, it's like I think it stands for like real estate investment trust, right? So it's basically like you're investing in it, but you don't really own anything.
Right, like a stock, basically.
Right? Basically, right. And I mean, it could go up, it could go down. I mean, if you're looking at the market right now, it's probably gonna pop soon. So I don't, you know, it would be much. He's got a lot more if he just focused on buying one building. Let me just buy a brownstone. Shit.
Yeah.
Let me just buy one. Let me just try to see if I can buy one.
You know, I'm pretty sure that there's some like tax advantages, disadvantages in REITs. I haven't looked at them in a long time, but I think they have to pay out a certain percentage of their dividend or something like that, and that shit can be taxable. I don't know the ins and outs. I haven't looked at it in a long time, but that's, you know, just off the top of my head what I remember there.
Yeah.
Hey, do we want to bring someone up before we end the show? Anyone want to come up?
I'm about to close out. I got to run.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, if you guys want to cycle somebody in, that's cool.
Okay. Yeah. We'll close it down. Any final words, Universal?
No, man, a good show. We'll have more coming. Everybody just stay well and You know, I picked up another hater today, so I'll get on Linwood later. I'll get on Linwood later.
Yeah.
Every show I just add to the hate trains. Come on aboard.
Yeah, Linwood, if you want to pull back up, man. Well, appreciate you.
I'll put
As
that in
always,
the chat.
Universal, man. Salute, man.
Yeah, salute.
Somebody said HB wife call back.
Nah. She need to get back to work.
That's right. Tighten up
You
that
enforce
apron.
that contract. You enforce that contract, HB.
Right.
All right, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Peace.
Guys, salute Universal, man.
Oh man, good show, HB.
Yeah.
You hanging around for a bit? You on the road?
Yeah, I'm on the road. I got like a couple. I got like an hour left.
I'll hang around with you then. I'll hang around with you for a bit. Yeah. Where are you right now, HB?
Let's see. I'm in Kansas right now, Arcadia, Kansas. I'm headed to Oklahoma though. I get back home tomorrow, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, I saw this on Twitter, man. I want to play this. I think this is the Epic Records. Take a look at this. Oh, shit. Nigga always got music. But this is, I guess this guy's performing in front of Epic Records, trying to get a record deal.
Oh, that's Bobby Shmurda. Is that Bobby
Is that who
Shmurda?
that is? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's Bobby Shmurda. Yeah, this was like before he signed that deal and went to prison. I'm pretty sure.
Look at him, HB.
Yeah, man, these niggas for some of that white man's money, they will shake their ass, man. These niggas will shake ass. And you know
Is that really, bro, is that really how they get a record deal, bro?
Yeah.
somebody did bro.
Yeah, bro.
No way, bro. I don't want to believe.
That's what they do on camera. Imagine what they do off camera, John. Bro, these niggas is breaking them niggas. These niggas is willing to shake ass for a room full of white men. Bro, they get down. They get down, man. They get down.
Let me see what they say here.
The court.
Okay, they cut the music off. Hold on.
Sanity. I don't like the song with the politics. I like.
Hold on.
I like that record. I want this song. I don't want that song. That's a white guy who's making that decision. I like the song with the obscenity. I don't like the song with the politics. So we're going to have this one on the CD and not that one. You understand? Or you want to continue to work for us? So that's the story of hip hop, according to Patricia Rose. It is the corporate sale of racism. So, for example, Edgar Bronfman, who is the CEO under whom Liar Cohen works, who deals with Jay-Z, Edgar Bronfman is worth between $2.5 billion to $4 billion, depending on the year. So these are white people who control this industry, and we don't know much about any of them. Okay? They're marketing racist images of black people.
I mean, you know, the blacks got to do it, but that is fucking crazy, man, to see that boy jumping around. And they, like, damn.
Yeah, man. This nigga, like with a lot of these people, they don't have anything else to fall back on. They don't have any education. If they do, they fuck that over. They don't have any skills. They can't do that. So when they're in these meetings, they finally make it to these meetings, man. They performing for their life.
I don't think I could have done this, man. I honestly don't think I could have done this.
No, me either. But a lot of niggas are willing to do it. A lot of niggas are willing to do it. He's not like some unicorn. I'm telling you, you stand up 10 niggas right now. You say, hey, all you got to do is shake your ass for the white man for a multi-million-dollar deal. Most of those niggas are gonna do it.
Oh my God! Look at this shit.
Most of those niggas will do it, man. For a deal, for any type of deal, they will drop ass, man. They will shake they. Shake their ass. They don't give a fuck.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, man.
This is how the deals get signed. This is how the deals get signed.
Yep. You gotta come in there and perform for all these execs. You gotta show them how bad you want it. I'm telling you, John, this is just the on-camera performance.
What the fuck would they like? How the fuck did they choose him? Like how do they know he's that? Do they know good rap music? Enough to say, yeah, that's murder. That boy, they're flowing.
Nah, it ain't even about that.
Who's picking him to be in front of these people though? Like, surely they didn't go out in the street and pick him. Maybe they did. I don't know. Damn, that's crazy to see somebody doing that.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. It's even Chief Keef, man. Like his first deal, bro. Oh my God.
They got video of that shit.
They don't have video, but he has pictures with the first guy, and man, it like disturbed me. The first guy that signed him, he's got this picture with Chief Keef where he's got like one of his dreads wrapped around his finger. It's so disgusting, man. I wonder if let me see if I can find that picture. Let me see. Let's see. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, let me see. Damn. Yeah, nah, John, it's really fucking it's bad, man. It's bad. Let me see if I can find this stuff. Oh yeah. What is this guy's name? Hold on. It's like the first guy that signed him. It's like some Russian guy. I forgot his name.
A Russian music guy? Huh?
Not a Russian. He's some European guy though. His first deal. And god damn. Hold on. Signed. Hold on, let me see. Chief Keef signs. First deal. Let me try that. Cause this picture, I'm telling you, the way that they, man, it's like really fucking like homoerotic how these guys like. It's almost like bug breaking, you know, like where the more like street these guys are, the more like valid and hood they are, the more it kind of like they like to like make them subservient to them. Let me see. Who is this guy? Damn, man, I can't find the picture. Man, but I remember seeing that back in the day, and I was just like, yo, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. But it's how they all are. Lil Baby did it too. Oh man, we got Latino in the building. I don't know where the
What's up,
picture
my
is.
brothers?
What's going
I know
on,
what
man?
picture you're talking about too.
Bro, can you find that picture or like
Let
tell
me
me
see
what
if
to
I go
type
to
in?
Twitter. I'll probably find it in X.
Yeah.
But before I look for it, to get to your point, Terrence Howard was on PBD podcast and he was literally talking about this. And he said that he would never get a gay role not because he didn't believe that he could do it. It's just that it's against his principle as being a man. And once you do that type of stuff, even if it's acting, you still killing that masculinity.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I played it. Yeah. You know, he was saying how like they were just giving it up for the for a role or whatever. I couldn't believe that. I agree with him though. Like it is kind of giving up your manhood. You know, you can never get that back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You couldn't find an HB.
Find it. I'm still looking for it. Hold on. It's only so far you can hold on.
Man, HB, who the hell is Christine Rock, man? Can someone explain to me who the hell she is? What's so popular about her, bro? What's so popular about her, bro? This bitch just put a nigga's face on her. Huh? Say what?
I think
say what?
She was one of those.
Look at this shit. Oh my god.
Yeah. She got blue faces. She got blue face tattooed on her 5 times. You know, I think with Krishan Rock, she's one of those girls that I think she had a baby with. Oh yeah, she has a baby with Blueface.
Yeah, that's not all there either.
Yeah.
Damn, like she got the baby. Why she need his face on her face?
Yeah.
Good Lord have mercy, man. She's scarred for life, bro.
Yeah, and you know the crazy thing is, like,
that's love, Joe.
Before all of this, she's not a very attractive girl, man. Very athletic too. Like,
but bro, what? Slow or something?
I think so. I think she's.
Is she slow or something?
Yeah, I think she's a little slow.
Yeah, she's a little slow. She got some trauma with her
fucking
family.
Lord, bro.
That doesn't help.
Yeah.
She got what? She got
some
what?
trauma with her family. I think she's even fought with her mom a couple times and stuff. Her own mother, man. Like,
yeah, nah, she's a little. Yeah, Phoenix Fish. She ran track. She was a real good track star too. But yeah, you know, and I hate to say she's got mental issues because I don't even think it's that. I think she's just
it's build up trauma, bro.
I don't even think it's that, man. I think she's kind of regular, man. She regular out here. She regular.
I'm not Grip Baby. I'm Grip Baby Big Daddy. Miracle, you already know.
Oh, she from Baltimore. Okay.
Yo, no! I'm not Grip
I didn't
Baby.
know she was from Baltimore.
Oldest one in my suit. You already know who
I'm not Grip Baby. I'm Grip Baby's mama. Better known as Lady J. I'm Grip Baby. You already know. Grip Baby. Yes, it is. I'm not the one. The two. One, three.
You know! Grip Baby in the building. You know! Grip Baby in the building. For sure. Grip Baby dripping that drip. Yeah. Grip dripping that drip. Yeah. Grip Baby. I building. Grip Baby. I building. Grip dripping that drip. Okay.
What's a grip baby?
I don't know.
What?
A grip baby. They said grip baby. They say I'm a grip baby. Anybody know what a grip baby is?
Grip baby. I'm guessing there's no father in the picture, right? So I'm guessing a grip baby is probably a baby that you got. And
Anybody know what a
some
grip
type
baby
of money off of, I guess.
I found it, John. I found it.
You found the picture, HB?
Yeah, I found it.
Man, I couldn't find it. Good for you, man.
Bro, Nick Fuente is going hard in the paint on Jason Whitlock, bro. Anyone heard this shit?
Nah.
Oh, shit. Nigga went hard in the paint, bro. You found the HB? You gonna pull it up?
Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second. I found it. Hold on. I got the picture. I gotta take a screenshot though.
You would think that Nick Fuentes and Jason Whitlock will kind of.
Man, when I play this clip, you're gonna find the interest. You gonna find this clip kind of. I haven't heard it yet, so we're gonna listen to it together. But you're gonna find it kind of interesting. See where we're going with this.
I'm kind of confused on that one. That's like Be Brave arguing against you and you arguing against Be Brave, man.
There we go. There we go. All right, John, check this out. Look at this picture. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's the first guy that signed.
You holding the dreadlock?
Like you my dog. Like you my little Shih Tzu. Come here.
You holding his dreadlock.
That's his dread. Yeah,
you my
that's
ninja suit. You my ninja
and
suit.
this was like when look at him smiling. This was like when Chief Keef was just fresh out the trenches too, man. Like fresh out. This is his first deal. This guy.
This is like what's the name? Bunny hopping.
Yep.
Damn,
Look at him. He just got him just subdued, man. Got that nigga smiling.
Don't touch my hair.
Nah, he happy to get his hair touched though. I'm telling you, this shit freaked me out, man. This shit, it's just such a, I don't know, man. It's just such a subservient. Like,
I mean, what's the difference between what you guys do and what they're doing?
We're not giving up our butts, bro.
Yeah.
Or demanding it.
I mean, as far as what I'm saying is, as far as
my soul for that, for cash.
As far as what I'm saying is, what makes you guys so different than the self black disrespect that Chief Khalif or these other rappers do to themselves? What makes you different than them? Or Chief Khalif or whatever these guys call themselves? That name. Like this picture right here. What makes you different than them? Because you're denigrating black people. So what makes you different from them?
I'm not denigrating myself.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about if you denigrate, you don't denigrate yourself. That's what he's getting. If you don't denigrate yourself, you don't denigrate other black people. You don't do that. I don't do that.
Where you going with this?
Denigrate. Well, I'm going to simple. You can't call that man. You can't call out black people who denigrate other black people and themselves when you guys your whole
denigrating me. You said
entertainment.
To go back to Mexico, I'm Dominican, dude.
You don't count. This is actually grown. This is black folks talking. When you Dominicans down there clean up that sex. When you clean up that sex trafficking and that fetish for white women down there, you give me a call, because I've seen how you guys roll. You guys roll like y'all some slaves. I've seen the Dominican Republic. It ain't all peaches and cream as y'all try to put it out to be. It is a sex trafficking ring. No, seriously. Wait,
Linwood. Let's get back to the topic.
Yeah, let's get back to the topic, Linwood.
Yeah. So how does what we do, talking about our community, a black community, how is that?
You're not in the black community. You're not in the black community. So why are you talking about it?
Well, I'm black and I'm in the community, right?
You're not black, bro. You're out of that. You're out of that class.
Well, I'm technically black.
If you're subjected to black classification, then this don't apply to you. It don't apply to you.
It's like a corporate title. We used to be called Negroes before that, and niggas.
Yeah, but we didn't call ourselves that. So as I'm saying before, and I'll get to my point here. If you're not living amongst black people, why are you talking about black people?
Who said I don't live amongst black people?
Should you be talking about the white people you live around?
Wait. Who said I don't live among black people?
I'm just saying.
I live around black people. What are you talking about?
Then you're qualified to talk about it. But if you don't live around black people, you're not qualified to talk about it. I don't get on this panel. I don't come on this panel and talk about black people, even though I live around mostly white people. I don't talk about black people.
Me and John live around black people.
Now, if I say something about
John probably lives around a little bit more black people than me, but I live around black folks.
Well, you're in DC. That's Chocolate City.
I'm in Texas. John's in DC.
Okay. Well, John's in Chocolate City. Well, used to be Chocolate City until Bowser and some of the other sellouts sold it to the real estate developers. I'm gonna keep it real. Call it what it is.
All right.
But
so Linwood, why does where you live at determine your race?
It doesn't determine your race. It determines your experience. That's like me.
I never grew up in Prospect. I never grew up in these are hoods in Charlottesville,
So
Virginia.
based off of
I
what
never-
you're saying, HB and John should have more experience than you.
I never grew up in it. You know, I went to school with those cats. I went to school with those guys in the PJs and the hood and all those other places, but I never denigrated those people because they lived there. I never shit on those people.
What exactly is denigrating? What exactly is that?
I never talked down about them. I never got on platforms and talked shit about those cats and made $1 off of it. I respected those dudes. I respected those guys. I respected those guys. Now, did I disagree with it? Now, did I disagree with their behavior and how they treat other black people? Yes. But talking shit about them and getting on platforms, you know, dogging them out, no, I'm not with that. Because if I can't tell them to their face that, I'm not going to go to their face and say it. Now, since I've become a constructive counter racist and started being on this constructive thing, if I will give them a constructive suggestion before I critique anything.
Yeah, no,
that's
what we're trying to give some suggestions right now.
I said constructive suggestion. I'm not talking about shit talking. I said
no. This is how you started out though. So this picture right here, Linwood, this is what happens when niggas don't apply themselves. This is what happens.
No, that's what happens when you that is what happens when you don't have black self-respect for yourself. When you let another man touch your hair.
Yeah, this is what a lot of niggas glorify though. They don't realize that to get these deals, this is what a lot of these guys are doing behind the scenes.
And that's the brainwashing. And because a lot of the elders in hip hop, they got phased out by the corporations, by the corporate side. So now the corporations took it over because we sold the hip hop. As you heard me saying, who stole the soul? Well, who sold the soul? Hip hop was never corporate. Like we never had no record labels. It was grassroots. It was grassroots. Hip hop was always grassroots. It was never corporate. We never had no RCAs coming through Bronx. Mind you, hip hoppers couldn't even get a deal. And in the 80s and all those, and that time period, they was going after rock bands and people like Michael Bolton and those people. They weren't going after, Curtis Blow. They weren't. But that's either here or there. But today, the black self-disrespect is real.
Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Wouldn't you say that they sold out?
I would say they have no self-respect for themselves to respect their bodies, respect their minds, and respect their souls. They would rather sell their souls out for $1. And I can't really blame them because they're coming out of situations that are pretty much economically impoverished by the same people that signed them these record deals.
Hey Linwood, do you have any solutions for these niggas so they don't have to sell their ass?
Educate them.
Simple. Don't be signing with these companies.
No.
Don't sign with them.
That's not a solution.
No.
That's not a solution. That's not a solution.
If they're not going to sign you, you know what? I'm gonna dial that back. It was an Independent Lens documentary back in 2007, and the interviewer asked these young kids. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm gonna let you get into that. I'm gonna let you get into that. So just to be clear, you don't have any solutions.
I do have a solution. What is it? The solution is
we're gonna read off a book.
Do not be signing with these companies.
That's not.
That don't respect your art. That is a solution.
That's not
a solution. Because here's the thing.
It's not a solution, brother.
If I can give you a solution better than that.
If all they're gonna do is sign you for talking about killing another black man, but they ain't gonna sign you for writing for doing some PE, Paris, X-Clan type of music, don't bother. Don't bother.
So what's the solution?
That is a solution. If you're not going to get signed to a label, and I'm being for real, I'm not BSing you here. If all they're going to sign you for is talking about killing other black men, but yet when you do some cop killer shit like Ice-T, or you start doing some bush killer shit like Paris, and they're going to throw you off the label because of you're talking about the oppression of non-white peoples.
Yeah,
on
Lynwood, I can
record.
see why these young niggas wouldn't listen to a nigga like you. You don't have any solutions at all.
Well, that is a solution.
No.
Problem is
Give up.
nobody wants to
Give
get in
up.
a solution
Give
because
up.
what they
Don't
want to
try.
do is because they like the entertainment. And when
You
you've
want
been
these niggas to lay down. You want them
They're
to
gonna
lay
say
down.
they're gonna tell you that where our bread gonna come from. That's what they're gonna tell you, and they're gonna look at you like, yo,
you got talent.
where's the
You
solution
got
for our
talent.
money now?
You got talent. Go get your bread, but don't let them give you your bread. You're worth more. They're gonna give you a few pennies on a dollar for some streams.
If they're the only ones that control the industry, like you say, then how would they go about this?
Listen, we did it before in hip hop. Why can't we do it again? We had Sugar Hill Gang. We had, we were doing this on the streets. We didn't have a deal. We were selling records up the trunk of our car. Big deal. MC Hammer sold 60,000 out the trunk. Now, but you touch more money selling out the trunk than you getting pennies on a dollar, and you got to sell how many records before you even see a profit? If you see any royalty checks after that, and you're always in debt to the record company. How can you be in debt to yourself if you're the one selling the records? Just saying.
Linwood, let me ask you this question. And Linwood, if you don't mind me asking you this question, what is the fascination with blacks and becoming like record makers and stuff like that? I see it on Pop the Balloon all the time. It's always they want to be a record producer or something like that. And so I'm asking you, since you're talking about, it seems like a disproportionate number of blacks want to jump into those fields. What do you think that stems from?
I think there's been a lack of opportunity to actually get an actual real job and a career. When you're locked out of careers and opportunities through systematic non-justice, you're going to find something to do with that. You're going to find something that's going to let you in. So I'm going to be a producer because I know that it'd be easy for me to get a producing job if I know how to produce beats. If I know how to
don't they have to do what Chief Keef is doing here to become a producer? Don't they have to ultimately sell their soul and be raped?
No, they actually producers actually sell their production. They get a check for that. They don't ever go. A producer never goes broke.
So they're not the ones that have to sell their soul.
No, producers never sell their soul.
So what about the rap? What about the blacks that want to be rappers? Like are they willing to sell their soul because their employment prospects are so dim in the regular world that the only thing they have left is rapping? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying if I don't have any skills, I don't have any way of feeding myself or taking care of myself. So all I have is a talent to rhyme words and sentences into one.
That's what you think you had. That's what you think you had.
That's what I think I have.
Right.
That's all I think I have, and I'm good at that talent, I'm gonna use that exploit. I'm gonna be a rapper.
You go. So if you couldn't find work, you would go rap. If you thought you could rap.
Also, I think it depends on the geography because, like I said, I grew up with parents that work 9-to-5 jobs. So all I know how to do is punch a clock and go to work. I can't sell dope on the corner. I don't know how to. I don't know how to bust a gat. Never touched a gun. So all I know how to do is do it legally, go to work, make an honest living, pay my taxes, and do what it do. That's what I know how to do. I don't know anything else besides going to work. Now, am I a smart man? Yes, I give myself credit. I have some intelligence, and I can use that intelligence. But as one guy told me at the gym one day, he said, Linwood, it's not what you know, it's who you know. I don't know many people. I don't have many doors open.
All right, Linwood. Now, you said you were at the gym. Come on, Linwood. You don't have to lie now.
No,
Stop.
I'm being serious. I'm being serious. Very serious.
I'll be right back.
The gym. Come on, Linwood. When you were at the gym, what were you doing at the gym?
I was finishing my workout on the elliptical, and me and this guy started a conversation about trying to find, work. Come
on, Linwood. Elliptical. Come on, man.
Yeah, I had to finish my hour. I
Come
had to
on,
finish
man.
my
He
hour
trying to get in
workout.
shape, dog.
Wait. You said
my
your
hour
hour
workout.
workout? Your hour
Yeah, hour
workout?
workout. Yes, hour.
Come on,
And so
stop it. Come on.
don't let it
bro.
fool you. Don't let it fool you. Don't let it fool you. Don't let it fool you. Now
Hour
we got
workout?
60
you were
minutes.
hour work.
You were on an elliptical for an hour.
Yes.
Waiting on me. I'm sorry.
That's cool, love. So anyway,
come on.
And we got to talking about. He said, what you want to do? I said, man, originally, I wanted to go into politics and
Where are you at right now? There's like a lot of background noise. Where you at?
I'm in a gas station.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, what you want to do? I'm like, I want to go into politics and go into stock
honey buns? You getting some honey
No, I ain't got no $100. No, I'm getting gas. So anyway, I was talking about, I'm going to politics and I want to get into stock on Wall Street.
Mm-hmm.
And he said something to me like, I'll never forget. He said, Linwood, you can have all the intelligence in the world, but if you don't know anybody, you're not going to get nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not what you know, it's who you know.
Now, you said you were at this bathhouse, right? And this guy said this to you. He said it's not what you know, it's who you know. And he grabbed your thigh. And what happened after that?
Did he baby oil?
Nothing of that sort. I mean, we don't even know Jeff Madden and Eve, and he just struck up a conversation. And I was like, we struck up a conversation about, because he came from the islands, like, Jamaica. And he was telling me, like, how, in Jamaica, they had to really work, like, do their own, like, when it came to research paper, they had to literally type papers. Like, man, I've never typed a paper. I've always written one out in rough draft, and then, went to the computer and did that. They had an actual typewriter.
So you guys were in the bathhouse. He grabbed your thigh. He said, Linwood, it ain't what you know, it's who you know.
So get to know me.
Nah, man. I mean, he was working. I think, John was working there full time. He was asking, hey man, what are you working out for, man? Like, what are you trying to aspire to?
He wanted to.
Wait a minute.
And I said to him, I
You
said, well,
working with
man,
the bang?
I said, well, I want to exercise because I like doing it. I love exercise. I love it. It's fun. It's fun to do. So, I told him, say, yeah, but I really want to work towards going into politics and, going into, the stock market.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to do when I was like around 31 years old.
Yeah. Yeah. So wait, what, you said you want to get into politics. Where at? Like, what's your goals politically?
Well, politically, I wanted to run for city council. And possibly work my way up to mayor.
Okay.
And then, if politics was not going to work out, I was going to go into the stock market and learn about trading, shares, and get a job with a brokerage firm.
Yeah.
Like, use my mind.
Do you watch Charting the Course with Get Crack?
I don't. I watch a lot of the. I watch Mad Money on CNBC.
Okay.
And I try to watch the Wall Street Journal a lot, because they always say that's important. You have to read the Wall Street Journal every morning.
Yeah.
So
you should check out Charting the Course too with Get Crack. He does episodes on this channel about once every other day.
Look, HB. I finished the bathroom. Well, they did the tub and the stuff, but I put the toilet myself, the sink, the lights. The wall has to be painted. I gotta redo the wall. Yeah, man.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
Damn. You putting in some work, man. You really living up to your name, Latino for Trump. Linwood left, ladies and gentlemen. He left. Latino for Trump. Hola, vida. Hola.
Can you build it? Yes, you can.
Hola, Vito. Rico.
Yo,
Rico.
so the Rubs, I want to know, were they with Ben Gay or Baby O? Oh, he stepped off.
Yeah. He left.
Shit.
Yeah. No, you know, I think Linwood, he met some fine gentlemen at the local bathhouse, and they had
Gentlemen's Club.
You know, it's not about what you know, Linwood, it's who you know.
It's not about
And,
what.
you know, me,
And what they do.
I'm a very influential man, if you know what I mean.
Now I get it when he says that. When he goes, not who you know.
Not what you know, it's who you know.
Who you know and what they do. What they do. I don't want to know what they do, man.
Rubbing his thigh. I swear, he always ruins it. He always ruins it when he talks about he went to the gym or something. Like, bro, stop it.
Like, stop it.
I don't know why people gotta lie about working out. Who cares?
It's like, seriously.
We the fattest country in the world, man. Ain't none of y'all working out. Stop it. Stop it.
Most diabetes.
Yeah, ain't nobody in this chat working out, man. Maybe a couple of y'all.
He working out his insulin. I'll keep it real with you. I probably work out maybe 2 times a week.
Yeah, man.
And that's
we can all do better. We can all do better.
Yes, we can. But I do it just to keep my weight, you know, in check. Not to, like, you know, be all muscular and shit. I just don't want to pass over a certain weight.
Yo, someone was mentioning in chat about HB still there? HB missed that. Oh, HB. Man, someone was mentioning in the chat about a mass shooting down in Virginia. You guys hear about that?
Nah. Damn.
I ain't interrupting. Yeah, I ain't interrupting. What y'all talking about? Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, you know, Linwood was talking about how he was working out and stuff. And, man, I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. I gotta hear this fake pro-black shit from niggas. Don't make it worse talking about you was at the gym working out, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man.
And he been saying he been working out for a while now. Still weighing the same, looking the same. Come on, man. Like, who do better?
They're like 300 pounds overweight, man. I ain't trying to hear that.
Who's that? Someone mentioned the mass shooting.
You got to pause and breathe.
But before I play that mass shooter, man, let me play this Nick Fuentes, man. I'm surprised he went hard at Jason Whitlock like this.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I want to know you heard it, Latino? Did you hear this?
Nah, but I'm surprised that, you know, like they kind of think. I'm not saying that they think alike, but they kind of have certain.
Well, I want to know. I want to know what you guys think about this after hearing him go.
And by the way, you are a token. Hey, Jason, you're a token. You are in conservative media as a black guy that can confer upon white people the dignity of not being called a racist for having their views. That's why you get paid. And that's why I don't, because I didn't have the privilege of being born black. I was born white. So there's a limit on what I can say. There's a limit on what I can say without being penalized in the so-called free marketplace of ideas. And everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows. And everybody's sick of it, especially in the conservative space that blacks have had it easy. It is, and I don't doubt that he's a sincere person. I'm sure he's a sincere person. I'm sure he's genuine. But you are playing by a different set of rules, pal. You have training wheels on. You think you've earned it? Everything you have. Take a look around at your studio, your contract, your employees. If you said the stuff that you said as a white person, your ass would be fucking gone. And everybody knows that. You're on Blaze hosting E. Michael Jones talking about the Jews. It's a good fucking thing you're black, because if you weren't, you would have been fired like Elijah Schaffer. You would have been fired like every other white person. Everybody knows that. Take a good look at everything around you, because you did not compete to get that. You got it because people feel sorry. People don't want to be called racist. They feel sorry. They need a black person to give them credibility. And if you can't see that, then you're just as ignorant as BLM. If you can't see that, if you can't be honest with yourself about that, you're just as ignorant as the marchers. As a matter of fact, you are as ignorant as the marchers. Just another ignorant crybaby. And you know what? I have no hatred. I really don't. I'm a little bit frustrated with the fact that people are going to challenge my credibility based on what I say, knowing what I've sacrificed, what has happened to me, what has happened to my family. And I'm not trying to play the world's smallest violin, but my sacrifice has been considerable. I have had a considerably more difficult go than almost anybody,
my struggle,
because I was willing to tell the truth before it's fashionable about Israel, about race, about globalization, about a wide variety of subjects. Ever since I was 18 years old, I have been censored. I have been financially blacklisted, had to endure financial hardship. I've been targeted. My family's been targeted. So for somebody to come and challenge my credibility or whether I'm being honest, it's totally outrageous. I have no hatred in my heart for people. I have no hatred in my heart for anybody, for that matter, and not for a group based on their race. And I have friends from all different races. It's not hatred. You know, we can't play that card all the time and bitch about racism every single time. With that being said, and it's important to clarify that because you don't want to be typecast as the angry white man that's trying to gin up. I'm not trying to gin up racial resentment. I'm really not. I'm trying to tell you how white people feel. And I'm trying to tell you the truth. And here's the truth of the matter. White people are just fucking done. We're done with the excuses. We're done with the white guilt. We are done with crybaby, ethnic narcissist black people that cannot handle an adult conversation about race. We're done. We pay up the ass in property taxes not to live near these people. We work hard. We pay our taxes. We go to work. We work our fingers to the bone to create a good quality of life for ourselves and for our families. And it has been ceaselessly sabotaged for decades by these fucking animals. And by that, I don't mean every black person. I mean these predators. I mean these opportunists. I mean these adolescents. Where are the parents? Where's the community now? Where are they? I'm talking about these young adolescent men, black men, that film themselves running over a physics professor on his bike in New Mexico, laughing and kill him. I'm talking about the young black men that break into 20 businesses in Downers Grove overnight and loot the cash registers. I'm talking about the teen takeovers, the gangbangers. We don't want to live near this stuff anymore. And we all know what's going on. We all know who's doing it. We all know what it is. And we're sick and tired of black people not being able to be honest about it, not being able to take any responsibility. It's always someone else's fault. It's always some white person's fault. It's racism. It's poverty. It's the culture. It's the New Deal, the Great Society. It's Lyndon Johnson. It's the Democrats. You know what? No, I think it's you. I think it's just you.
That was Nick Fuentes there. Thoughts, guys. What do you think, HB? HB, you're on mute. HB. Yeah, now I hear you loud and clear.
Hold on, let me refresh real quick. Let me refresh.
No, I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, okay. I think
No, now you broke up, HB. I don't hear you anymore. Anyway, I think Nick Fuentes is getting a little frustrated.
Opportunities. I think somebody like Jason Whitlock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, hold on.
No, I can hear you, HB. Go ahead.
I think somebody. Oh, okay, my bad. I think somebody like Jason Whitlock. I don't think he's
Oh, we lost HB. Yeah, I think Fuentes has really been taken down the road there, you know, in terms of taking his bank accounts, the ability to monetize what he's saying. And then he sees someone like Jason Whitlock who can monetize it. Go ahead,
There
HB,
we
you were
go.
saying? Yeah, they allowed it.
I don't think Jason Whitlock is necessarily a token black guy. I think especially for black conservatives, it is a lot harder. Because honestly, like black conservatives, they're not like respected at all.
But they do get paid pretty well. You know what I'm saying?
Really respected at all in the black community.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
So black conservative, you're really kind of an outcast, honestly. So I just think it's just these white guys, they want to be the victim. That's just kind of what Nick Fuentes is to me. He's like just this victimized white boy mentality that, I don't know. I just think it's kind of pussy, honestly, a little bit. But
yeah, he
that's how a lot of white feel though.
I think he sees that there's a not even playing field. Jason Whitlock, as he said, can say things that he can't. It's the way it is these days, and Jason Whitlock would be a fool for not taking advantage of it. And in a sense, he's spreading the word that Nick Fuentes can't get out. So they're all kind of rowing in the same boat there. But Fuentes just can't monetize it. And so Jason Fuentes, you heard him say, Jason Whitlock was able to interview E. Michael Bryant, who's a harsh critic of the Magics. Nick Fuentes can't do that. But Whitlock has been platformed to do it. And I think that's his anger, That's what's interesting there.
Two things I can take away from this is one, he say that he's white, but his last name is Fuentes, and two, he talks about Whitlock being like, I don't know, some type of special conservative. But Whitlock is independent, man. We don't work for nobody, man. Not that I'm aware of.
He works for Blaze. He works for Blaze Media. This what's that guy named? The funny guy, Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck, that's who he works for, yeah. So that's the thing.
I just watched Whitlock. I just watched Whitlock on his show.
Yeah,
I didn't even know he worked for somebody.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. He works for Blaze Media, Glenn Beck's outfit.
Oh, okay.
That's why when Nick Fuentes said your studio was built by them, and shit like that. Yeah. That's what he's talking about there. And they he also mentioned Elijah Schaefer. I think I've heard of Elijah Schaefer. I guess he interviewed E. Michael. Was it E. Michael Lynn? And I guess they fired him, but Whitlock was able to do it, and he didn't get fired. So it's clear there's a double standard. And some of the things Whitlock's saying, if a white man said it, he couldn't say that on a mainstream platform without getting deplatformed.
Yeah. No, that is true. That is true. But I think to cry and complain about it, like you're just bitching. Like it doesn't. You're no better than than honestly, you're no better than the niggers that cry about white supremacy.
Yeah.
Like you're.
Go ahead.
It seemed weak to me.
But yeah, it's just because I'll be the first one to say it. Like if you're, especially if you're a black male, upwardly mobile, you have some education, you want to get out there and do things, there's nothing that's gonna stop you. And yeah, black people, we are able to say pretty much whatever the fuck we want, and nobody can say nothing about it. We didn't get reparations.
It looks like Whitlock is going to respond to
opportunity to say whatever. We can say whatever the fuck we want, and can't nobody say nothing to us about it.
I mean, Chris Rock had a joke about this. He goes like, black people can make jokes about everybody, but as soon as the white man cracks a joke about a black person, all hell break loose.
It's going to be interesting. Whitlock is finding himself where, you know, no matter what he says, you know, if there's going to be like a cleaving or separation of blacks and whites, you know, he's going to find himself on the black side, you know, ultimately. And that's interesting. You would think those two would be aligned together, but they're not. That's interesting. Yeah, Stanley. Oh, shit.
Jason Whitlock. That was funny.
Linwood coming back. What the hell, Linwood? Is that Linwood? I don't know which one. Linwood, Haitian, are they both by damn the same to me?
It's crazy, man. This guy always mentioning that the whole Dominican disease thing, but it's just funny that people from here are buying passports to get diseases then.
Man, HB, oh shit. So much shit I be seeing on Twitter. Check this shit. Mama bought her son some studio time for his birthday. He went to the studio.
Oh, Lord.
Let's get money. Yeah.
You said ninjas get money? Is that what I heard, John?
Get money. The name of the song.
He said ninjas. He said ninjas getting money.
Yeah, we YNs getting money is the song.
Oh, bro. It's OB. It's OB.
Man, I can't believe this woman took her son and her niece. We young niggas get money.
Mama thick though, John. What you think about Mama?
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy, bro.
What you think about Mama, John?
What you say?
What you think about Mama?
She probably ready to put out another one, my friend. Probably ready to put out another one. You know, yesterday we talked about a lady that's been up on stream. I guess she was in a mass stabbing the other day here in DC. This was her. Well, this is not her, but this is the headline that the lady Sharice, the realist, was up on the panel yesterday. Not yesterday, but she was up on the panel a while back, and she was one of the people that was stabbed here. You can see the headline here. Anyway, very interesting. And then there was a mass shooting in. Damn, did my computer just freeze? Oh shit! My computer froze. Damn, my computer just froze.
Glitching.
Hey, yeah. I think my computer's frozen. The fuck? Damn, my computer's frozen, man. Damn. Ain't nothing I can do here. Let me see what I can do. Hold on.
Control Alt Delete.
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right there. Oh shit! Let me mute that over there. Shit, I can't mute that. Shit.
What's that, man?
That's me right there. Hey, I'm gonna have to end the stream. Looks like I had some technical difficulties there.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, anyway, guys, I want to send a shout out to everyone that supported the channel. I think Deacon Dave, Dolomite, everyone else who supported the channel. Speak for HB, Portia J, Stanley Cross, Get Cracking, everyone. Once again, thank you guys for sitting with us for most of the morning and the day. Dolomite in particular, I want to send a special shout out to Dolomite for supporting the channel there. And thanks, guys. And we'll see you next morning roast. We'll be back live at some point. I may go live a little bit later today. A couple things I want to cover here. Thanks again for joining, everyone.
Feel like I should